up and sing along. Y103.3, simply the best.
Ooh, together
we can take it high.
I can't hear the thunder coming from your mouth, and I know my number's up. Give me some Stevie Wonder, click, put it on before we go under. I can't see the lightning coming from your ears, yeah, I see you're frightened. I can't see the lion sleeps tonight and the tears you're crying. Ooh, can't love me unless you love you too. Treat yourself like nothing but a fool. Can't love me unless you love you too. Love you too. Come now, set the best on fire. Stand up, raise your face to the skies, my love. Together, we can take it higher. Together, we can take it higher. Come now, set the best on fire. Stand up, raise your face to the skies, my love. Together, we can take it higher. Together, we can take it higher. Can't see the rainbow coming from your heart to your darling kids. So come now, see you're my angel. Say bye to the past, hello to tomorrow.
1 1 2 1 1 2 1 1 2 1 1 2. One one two, 1 1 2 1 1 2 1 1 2.
We can take it higher.
We pack every hour with power hits like this.
I let you drive around my mind. I can't count the times you made me feel like I'm nothing. Play me like a fool, like a fool. Saying drink another whiskey, pop another pill. Money makes you happy, heaven isn't real. You won't find nobody to love because your heart's too broke. Now I know you ain't nothing but a liar. Yeah, I walk right out the fire. Yeah, you try to keep me down, try to put me underground, but I'm only going higher. I can hear you in my head, in my bed when I'm dreaming. You try to be my friend, but you're blowing smoke. Oh, and now I ain't scared of telling you where you can go. 'Cause I know you're nothing but a lie. You burned me one too many times, like a devil in disguise, hiding your true colors. Just leave me alone, keep leading me on. saying drink another whiskey, pop another pill. Money makes you happy, heaven isn't real. You won't find nobody to love because your heart's too broke. Now I know you ain't nothing but a liar. Yeah, I walk right out the fire. Yeah, you try to keep me down, try to put me underground, but I'm only going higher. I can hear you in my head, in my bed when I'm dreaming. You try to be my friend, but you're blowing smoke. Oh, and now I ain't scared of telling you where you can go, 'cause I know you're nothing but a lie. If I was doing what you do, then you would swear I poisoned you. You're nothing but a liar. Yeah, I walk right out the fire. Yeah, you try to keep me down, try to put me underground, but I'm only going higher. I can hear you in my head, in my bed when I'm dreaming. You try to be my friend, but you're blowing smoke. Oh, and now I ain't scared of telling you where you can go, 'cause I know you're nothing but a liar.
This is Y103.3, a member of the Power Broadcasting Company.
Naughty girls need love. I've been told time and time again that you can't treat love like a game. But I play rough with hearts that never mend, 'cause some guys like you do the same. Love was just a four-letter word, never heard how it's heard. How could it be now? I can't believe this is real, how I feel. Now you steal my heart away from me.
Used to be so good and so bad. Sex was something I just had. Used to always know what to do. Now you got me confused.
Baby, don't let me be misunderstood. But it feels so good getting along with you. Now I know it's true. Naughty girls need love too. Yes, it's true. I'm in love with you, and believe it, baby. This time love won't get away. Stay here in the place to be.
We can get busy my way.
Six forever's it's only you I adore, so much more than my body was asking for. Yes, your love is breaking my chill, even still there's a thrill in my heart.
Samantha Fox was such a wild dame.
But what's in a name?
Samantha. Samantha Fox.
No more fun and games of the mind.
Baby, don't let me be misunderstood. But it feels so good getting along with you. Now I know it's true. Naughty girls need love. Naughty girls need. Baby, don't let me be misunderstood. But it feels so good getting along with you. Now I know it's true. Naughty girls need love too.
Moving like you're 40. This groove is much too naughty, can't you see? I want you just for me. Boy, it's made to naughty. Please don't tease. If you lie, my heart will freeze. 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 Temporary love so bad.
Y103.3, where our life is music and our music is life.
I didn't think you'd understand me. How could you ever even try? I don't wanna tiptoe, but I don't wanna hide. But I don't wanna feed this monstrous fire. Just wanna silence. Baby girl, it's just me and you. 'Cause I don't wanna argue, but I don't wanna bite my tongue. Yeah, I think I'd rather die. You got me misunderstood, but at least I look this good. We can't be friends, but I'd like to just pretend. You cling to your papers and pens. Wait until you like me again. Wait for your love, love. I'll wait for your love. I'll wait for your love, love. I'll wait for your love. Know that you made me. I don't like how you paint me, yet I'm still here hanging. Know what you made me. It's something like a daydream, but I feel so seen in the night. Something new that's only me, and maybe that's all I need. We can't be friends, but I'd like to just pretend. You cling to your papers and pens. Wait until you like me again. Wait for your love, love. I'll wait for your love. I'll wait for your love, love. I'll wait for your love. I'll wait for your
It's true, you're there for everybody else, and you forget to think about yourself. And I know that you're doing fine on your own, but this life can get hard sometimes when you feel alone. So if you need a friend, someone to hold your hand, call my name, and I won't be far away. Don't matter when or where, just know that I'll be right there. Call my name, 'cause I won't be far away. Just call my name. It's true, time can get the best of us, and we just never seem to have enough. But you don't have to fight all these fights all on your own. And if life ever gets too much, you can always come home. So if you need a friend, someone to hold your hand, call my name, and I won't be far away. Don't matter when or where, just know that I'll be right there. Call my name, 'cause I won't be far away. Just call my name. I'll be there for you. name, and I won't be far away. Just call my name.
Others hear tomorrow. You hear today. This is what's happening now on Y103.3.
Don't leave to fade. What's here tonight? Heaven can wait. No use in watching the sky. Don't say goodbye. Just hold me tight. Heaven can wait. I wanna dance one more time. Give me the feeling again. Just one more time. Won't you give me the feeling that I'm forever young?
Forever young. I want to be forever young.
Forever young.
Do you really want to live forever? Forever, forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Forever.
Forever young.
Some are like water, some are like the heat. Some are a melody and some are the beat. Sooner or later they all will be gone. Why don't they stay young?
Dance one more time. Give me the feeling again. Just one more time. Won't you give me the feeling that I'm forever young?
Forever young. I want to be forever young.
Forever young.
Do you really want to live forever? Forever, forever, forever young. I want to be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? Forever, forever, forever young. I want to be
Forever young.
Hit music lives on Y103.3.
Situations will arise in our lives, but you gotta be smart about it. Celebrations with the guys I sacrificed, 'cause I knew you could not sleep without it. Meanwhile, I loved you. You were my girl. You see, I thought the world of you, but you're so steady leaving, baby. It's okay, girl, 'cause I'ma be alright tonight. You don't have to call. It's okay, girl, 'cause I'ma be alright tonight. Oh, girl, your face is saying why. Tears and eyes. Should have been more smart about it. Should have cherished me. Listening to friends. Now it's the ending. Then again, no story can end without it. Damn I loved you. You were my girl. You see, I thought the world of you, but you're so steady leaving, baby. It's okay, girl, 'cause I'ma be alright tonight. You don't have to call. Honestly, too young of a guy to stay home waiting for love. So tonight, I'm gonna do anything it does. You don't and have that's to why it's okay, girl. 'Cause I'ma be alright tonight. You don't have to call. It's okay, girl. It's okay. I'ma be alright tonight. You don't have to call. It's okay. It's okay, girl. 'Cause I'ma be alright. Sick and tired of being alone. I'm gonna have me some fun. Hey, hey, yeah. It's okay, girl. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's alright tonight. I'm not waiting at home for you. Bye.
Oh said you take a bullet, told me you would die for me. I had a really bad feeling you'd be lying to me. We were on the low, but you were getting high with me. Learned a lesson when you showed a different side to see. Said you die for me, you die for me, you die for me. But you lied to me, you lied to me, you lied to me. Said you die for me, you die for me, you die for me. But you lied to me, you lied to me, you lied to me. Yeah, I hope you think about me every time you touch it. I hope your new girl hears it and she loves it. That was front door and I'm banging on the line. If I said I wanna answer, I'd be lying, yeah. They say what the devil can't do. He's gonna say don't want me to. You're sick to hide it dead inside. Won't see me cry. Said you take a bullet, told me you would die for me. I had a really bad feeling you'd be lying to me. We were on the low, but you were getting high with me. Learned a lesson when you showed a different side to see. Said you die for me, you die for me, you die for me. But you lied to me, you lied to me, you lied to me. Said you die for me, you die for me, you die for me. But you lied to me, you lied to me, you lied to me. Yeah. Settle down, I'll spell it out, it's simple enough. I came around, I figured I should follow my gut. I don't play anymore. I went through your phone and called the girls in your DMs and took all them home. And I know it's been a while since the last time you heard from me. Going to a savage, you can hear it in this verse, honey. Turns out it shows, 'cause they turn out it shows. I sold 40 million copies of our breakup note. Bought some strangers in our beds and now you lost your right to privacy. Spilling all our secrets, you thought they'd probably die with me. No, you know you love it on the low. And you don't have to say I'm crazy, 'cause I know nothing's changed. Said you take a bullet, told me you would die for me. I had a really bad feeling you'd be lying to me. We were on the low, but you were getting high with me. Learned a lesson when you showed a different side to see. Said you die for me, you die for me, you die for me. But you lied to me, you lied to me, you lied to me. Said you die for me, you die for me, you die for me. But you lied to me, you lied to me, you lied to me. Yeah.
Y103.3, simply the best.
Things haven't been the same since you came into my life. You found a way to touch my soul, and I'm never, ever, ever gonna let it go. Happiness lies in your own hand. It took me much too long to understand how it could be until you shared your secret with me. Something's coming over. Something's coming over. Something's coming over me. My baby's got a secret. Bring me back the paradise.
tuned in to Y103.3. Simply the best. We bring the heat. You bring the moves.
Can't wait to see your face crash when we're switching lanes.
Your number one station for hit music. All day, every day.
Tell me what you want, yo. Put me arms right around you. Can you give me the tightest hold me ever get seen in my life? Can me want for the squeeze, yo. Put me thing right around you. Can you give me the tightest hold me ever get seen in my life?
You're locked into Y103.3. Simply the best.
People dream high in the quiet of the night. You know that I caught it. Bad, bad boy, shiny toy with a price. You know that I bought it. Killing me slow, out the window. I'm always waiting for you to be waiting below. Devils roll the dice, angels roll their eyes. What doesn't kill me makes me want you more. And it's blue, the shape of your body is blue. The feeling I got in it, it's a cruel summer. It's cool, that's what I tell 'em, no rules. Unbreakable heaven, but it's a cruel summer with you. Hang your head low in the glow of the vending machine. I'm not dying. We say that we'll just screw it up in these trying times. We're not trying. So cut the headlights. Summer's a knife. I'm always waiting for you just to cut to the bone. Devils roll the dice. Angels roll their eyes. And if I bleed, you'll be the last to know. Oh, it's blue. The shape of your body is blue. The feeling I got in it, it's a cruel summer. It's cool. That's what I tell 'em, no rules. Unbreakable heaven, but it's a cruel summer with you. I'm drunk in the back of the car, and I cried like a baby coming home from the bar. Said I'm fine, but it wasn't true. I don't wanna keep secrets just to keep you. And I snuck in through the garden gate every night that summer just to steal my fate. Then I screamed for whatever it's worth. I love you, ain't that the worst thing you ever heard? He looks so gritty like a devil. It's blue, the shape of your body is blue. The feeling I got in it, it's a cruel summer. It's cool, that's what I tell 'em, no rules. Unbreakable heaven, but it's a cruel summer. I'm drunk in the back of the car, and I cried like a baby coming home from the bar. Said I'm fine, but it wasn't true. I don't wanna keep secrets just to keep you. And I snuck in through the garden gate every night that summer just to steal my fate. Then I screamed for whatever it's worth. I love you, ain't that the worst thing you ever heard?
Broadcasting live from Haggett Hall, this is Y103.3, a member of the Power Broadcasting Company.
Hey, I'm on vacation every single day, cause I love my occupation. Hey, I'm on vacation. If you don't like your life, then you should go and change it. Hey, I'm on vacation every single day, cause I love my occupation. Hey, I'm on vacation every single day, every single day. Every single day, every single day. Every single day, every single day. Everybody sour like a lemon tree. I'm just smiling down upon my enemies. Do the they love love it on a daily. You say you hate your job, but you'll never leave, never leave. But that ain't gonna be me, that ain't gonna be me. My brother called me up, said he saw me on TV. I said it wasn't easy, but right now I'm living breezy. Build this engine from the ground up, now my hands, they ain't so greasy, feel me?
Hey, I'm on vacation every single day, cause I love my occupation. Hey, I'm on vacation every single day, every single day. Every single day, every single day. Every single day, every single day. Illuminate my future's bright, so thankful for everything. Rejuvenate my inner light as I work hard for all I need.
Open arms, embracing life and all of which you gave to me.
Hard work, it pays off. I'm happy now, it's paying me.
Close my eyes, sometimes I feel as if I blow away.
I love the life I live, enjoy the ride along the way. I make a living at a living, yeah, that's what I say. I got one life to live and I wouldn't live no other way. I'm on vacation every single day, cause I love my occupation. I'm on vacation every single day, every single day. Every single day, every single day. Every single day, every single day.
Van Gogh, my earlobe, I can't hear, I'm here though. I may be a weirdo, but this is my year, yo. My life may be crazy, my lack of the lazy has let me do that I love on the daily. Daily, daily, get to do that love up on the daily. Daily, daily, everybody go and live your daydreams up. Hey, I'm on vacation every single day, cause I love my occupation. Hey, I'm on vacation. If you don't like your life, then you should go and change it. Hey, I'm on vacation every single day, cause I love my occupation. Hey, I'm on vacation every single day, every single day. Every single day, every single day. Every single day, every single day.
Today is gonna be the day that they're gonna throw it back to you. By now you should have somehow realized what you gotta do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. Backbeat, the word is on the street that the fire in your heart is out. I'm sure you've heard it all before, but you never really had a doubt. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. And all the roads we have to walk are winding, and all the lights that lead us there are blinding. There are many things that I would like to say to you, but I don't know how. Because maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. And after all, you're my wonderwall. Today was gonna be the day, but they'll never throw it back to you. By now you should have somehow realized what you're not to do. I don't believe that anybody feels the way I do about you now. And all the roads that lead you there were winding,
103.3.
I just woke up from a dream where you and I had to say goodbye, and I don't know what it all means, but since I survived I realized wherever you go, that's where I'll follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow, so I'ma love you every night like it's the last night, like it's the last night. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. If the party was over and our time on earth was through, I wanna hold you just for a while and die with a smile. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. Lost in the words that we scream. I don't even wanna do this anymore, 'cause you already know what you mean to me, and our love's the only war worth fighting for. Wherever you go, that's where I'll follow. Nobody's promised tomorrow, so I'ma love you every night like it's the last night, like it's the last night. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. If the party was over and our time on earth was through, I wanna hold you just for a while and die with a smile. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you, right next to you, next to you, right next to you. If the world was ending, I'd wanna be next to you. If the party was over and our time on earth was through, I wanna hold you just for a while and die with a smile. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. If the world was ending, I wanna be next to you. I wanna be next to you.
It's time to blend in the reggae hits on Y103.3. Simply the best.
Well, in come the thing them call a broken heart. This blessed love will never part. You don't know it from the start. Me tell them say I'm dirty, yeah.
1, 2.
Sean Paul and Sasha, come sing for them, baby.
1, 2.
Though you may need it, holla, though you may.
Testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Testing 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
Would you kindly stand for the playing of the national anthem of Barbados? Good afternoon. Welcome to the Garrison Savannah and the Barbados Turf Clubs as we kick off 2025 racing season. 1 second. Today is the opening day of the 2025 racing season here with the Barbados Turf Club, and it's entitled the Regathering Barbados 2025 Race Day, featuring the Mum's Pride Perpetual Trophy. And this 8-race card, that feature race will come a-calling around 4:25 in the afternoon, and we'll see some 5 horses competing in that event. I'm track announcer and the co-commentator, and of course it gives me great pleasure on behalf of the Barbados Surf Club to welcome each and every one of you to the historic Garrison Savannah. If this is your first time in Barbados, welcome to Barbados, and indeed we are hoping we will execute for you a tremendous day of racing at the Garrison Savannah, and indeed it gives me great privilege and pleasure to wish each and every one of you a happy 2025. Horses on the parade ring for the afternoon's opener. Let me take you through the racing menu on today's Regathering Barbados race day. Race number 1, scratch horse number 4. Race 1, 4 Wonderwall Don't Go. There is no change in race number 2, no change to race 2. Race 3, scratch horse number 3, Ray Nickel. Race 3, number 3 is a non-starter. In the 4th race, take out horse number 9, 17 million US. Race 4, scratch 9. There is no change in the afternoon's fifth race, no change in the fifth. In the afternoon's featured event, race number 6, we will go without horse number 1, Donna's True Bling. Race 6, scratch 1. And races 7 and 8 are unaltered at the moment. No change in races 7 and 8. The racing menu today offers forecast betting and parry in races 1 through 8. Forecast and parry betting, races 1 through 8. We have 2 daily doubles on tap. Races 1 and 2 will overlap as the early daily double, race 1 and 2. And your late daily double will feature races 7 and 8. Race 7 and 8, the late daily double. Trifecta races on the card. We will have trifecta races 2 through 5, 7 and 8. Trifecta races 2 through 5, 7 and 8. We have 2 superfectas on today's program, races 4 and 5. Races 4 and 5 are your superfecta races. We have a lone high 5, which will be race number 7. Race 7 is a lone high 5, and we will have for you 2 pick 4s. The early pick 4 will features races 1 through 4, races 1 through 4 as your early pick 4, and your late pick 4 on today's program will feature races 5 through 8. Races 5 through 8. Some further information. In today's Pick 4 events, the minimum guarantee is $1,000 to a single winner for the winning combination of each Pick 4 wager. $1,000 in each of those 2 Pick 4 wagered events. The Soca 6 sequence, sponsored by the Barbados Lottery, will feature races 3 through 8. Races 3 through 8 will be Soca sequences. Superfecta races on the card will also start at a minimum guarantee of $1,000. Minimum guarantee of $1,000 to a single winner for the winning combination in today's Superfecta wagering. There's a minimum guarantee of $2,500, inclusive of some $2,165 for carryover to a single winner for the winning combination in today's High 5 event. Today's High 5, a purse of $2,500, inclusive of some $2,164 for that event. Horses on the parade ring for the afternoon's opening event, and let us dive right in. Race number 1 is the Regathering Adventure, a lot of weights race. This is 1,570 meters for West Indian bred 3-year-old maidens. The purse is $15,000. To the field, number 1 is Zora. This is the property of Saddleweed Farm, trained by Richard Dean. Ridden by Ricky Walcott. 116 pounds is the weight on Zora. Number 2 is Heidi Marie, owned by Sir David Simmons, trained by Charles Jones. Ridden by Shane Cullimore. 116 minus 3 plus 7. 120 pounds is the weight on number 2, Heidi Marie, who ironically is fitted with blinkers. Racing for the first time is horse number 3, Josiah. This is a 3-year bay colt by Dorset out of Rant and Rave, owned by Starboys Syndicate, trained by Richard Dean. Ray Williams is in the irons at 121 pounds. Over the page, horse number 5, Cromdale, the property of Ian Corbin, trained by William Clark. Devontae Prescott will ride. He will claim 7 and puts up 3 pounds over, and will go to post with a final weight of 117 pounds. Number 5, who is fitted with a visor and a tongue tie. And round out this field is horse number 6, Moulin Rouge, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Ramel Lovell, ridden by Aaron Daniel. He claims 3 and puts back up 2 to go to post with a final weight of 115 pounds. That's the field for the afternoon's opening event, which offers parry and forecast. I'm going to go for victory here for horse number 1. This is none other than Zora, 4-5 favorite. Beginning to look a little bit exposed here. 6 starts, 1 second, and 4 third places. So at least she's been on the board in 5 of her 6 starts. But like I said, she has the most experience. A little bit of sweat running down the back leg. Obviously not a good sign, but it is a little bit humid on the outside. Track conditions listed as good to firm. And we'll see if the stretch out of 1,570 meters for the first time helps this daughter of Aston Martin of the Scarlet. And Ricky Walcott is aboard, and he is the country's champion jockey for 2024, the reigning champion. On my second line, I'm going to go downfield the horse number 6, Moulin Rouge, which finished third on debut. I thought that she put in an excellent effort behind Valiant and Heidi Marie. She has the experience of going 1,570 meters, 8-5 in the betting. That's your second favorite. And I'm expecting improvement from Moulin Rouge here at 115 pounds with Aaron Daniel in the areas for the champion owners of 2024. And that is none other than Melrose Racing. The trainer is Romel Perkins Level. So there you have it. The field is just about exiting the parade ring for the afternoon's opener, the first race in 2025. And I'm going straight to the guys close to the beautiful afternoon skies.
Thank you very much, Lyndon, and welcome all you listeners, viewers, and ones who are here at the historic Garrison Savannah. It's the first race on today's program. It's the day of the We Gathering Barbados 2025 race day. I just want to say welcome everyone. Season's greetings and Happy New Year to you all. The first race on today's program is the We Gathering Adventure allotted weights race. 1570 meters is the distance, or 7.8 furlongs. And we have a small field of 5 to face the starter. And I'm joined by my co-commentator, Philip Burke. Later this afternoon, you will hear from Dr. Dean Springer. Philip, Happy New Year to you, sir. And you have the starters, race jockeys, and their odds.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Neil. And Happy New Year to all of the racing public and pundits. Number 1 is Zora. This is the mount of Ricky Walcott. 116 pounds is the weight he takes the post this afternoon. And in the betting at 4-5, and Zora is your favorite. Number 1, Zora, R. Walcott riding 116. Down to number 2, Heidi Marie. This is the mount of Shane Cullimore. He takes 120 pounds to post, and in the betting at 7-2. That's number 2, Heidi Marie, S. Cullimore, riding 120. We're now on to number 3, Josiah, first time started. Ray Williams has the leg up this afternoon. 121 pounds is the weight he takes the post, and Zora is in the betting at 4-1. Josiah, sorry, is in the betting at 4-1. R. Williams riding 1-1. We go over the page to number 5. This is Cromdale. This is the mount of Devante Prescott. He takes 117 pounds to post in the betting at 12-1, an outsider in this race. Number 5, Cromdale, D. Prescott riding 1-7. And rounding out the field is number 6, Moulin Rouge. Aaron Daniel has the leg up. 115 pounds is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 8-5. Number 6, Moulin Rouge, A. Daniel riding 1-5. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your field for for today's opener. The We Gathering Adventure allotted weights race going a distance of 1570 meters or 7.8 furlongs. This is the first race of today and the first race of 2025. The loading process is about to get underway. I see the jockey is off of number 1, Zora. Lyndon, I hear your mic open, so
oh,
you
yes,
go right
just
ahead.
Let you know that horse number 3 has been adjudicated the best turned out horse, Josiah. Horse number 3, the best turned out horse in race 1 for 2025. Thank you.
Thank you again. Always keeping us up to date, Mr. Yard.
Well, the loading process is about to begin, and we thank Lyndon for that information. Josiah is a first-time starter, owned by Starboy Syndicate, trained by Richard Dean. This is a 3-0 bay colt by Dorset out of Rant and Wave. And partnered by Ray Williams this afternoon. And it's very striking looking bay coat there. We have a favorite in number 1. And number 1 is Zora. And Zora is by Aston Martin out of Scarlet Ann. And has been knocking on the door for quite a while. Has the services of Ricky Walcott in the irons. And you know, when we were doing our analysis before, we were saying there's no Nostradamus, there's no Valiant, and the ones who would have given this one trouble from before, now should be facing slightly lighter company and should go well here. We can still see Moulin Rouge. Moulin Rouge, yes, partnered by Aaron Daniel from Melrose Racing. I think there, you'll still see her walking behind the gates. 3-0 Chestnut filly by Copy That out of Saint-Tropez. She comes up. She goes 3 parts in. Starter raises his flag. And they're sent racing for the first race in 2025. And it looks like a pretty decent break, as from in the middle of the course, Cromdale is going to get the first call. So it's Cromdale in front. That's along the rails is Heidi Marie. In third position is Zora. Then on the outside is Moulin Rouge. And your first-time starter, Josiah, is at the back of affairs. That's the way of the race as they come into the bend. And it is Heidi Marie in front. Shane Collymore is very comfortable on this one, past the 5.5 furlong pole. 3 parts of a length in front of Cromdale. Then comes your favorite, Zora, who's inching ever closer. Then there's a gap of about 2 or 3 lengths back now to Moulin Rouge. And Josiah is comfortably at the back of affairs, but is getting ever closer. That's the way they race, past the 4 furlong pole. And it is still Heidi Marie in front. She's there on top now by just about 3 parts of a length. In second place, moving very well is Moulin Rouge. On the outside, moving like an absolute dream, it's Josiah. In fourth position is Cromdale, and Zora is now making a run for them now. They've done the opening quarter in 25-4, the half in 51-4. As they go towards the quarter pole, and it is Josiah who sticks his head out on the outside. In second position, Heidi Marie. Your favorite, Zora, is circling horses on the outside as they come to the top of the lane. And it is Josiah, the first-time starter, who's still there on the outside. Zora gets further encouragement on the outside. Heidi Marie is still on there on the inside. And down the stretch they come. And it is Zora. Oh, look at Zora go. Will hand in her maiden certificate. Should win easily. Zora wins it. Moulin Rouge second. Josiah third. In fourth position was Heidi Marie, and a long, long way back to Cromdale. 142-4. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
The results posted on the board: 1, 6, 3, and 2. The final time: 1:42 4/5. A win there for number 1, Zora. Second, horse number 6, Moulin Rouge. Third, horse number 3, Josiah. And fourth, horse number 2, Heidi Marie. 1, 6, 3, and 2. The unofficial results for the Regathering Adventure allotted race 1,570 meters for West Indian bred 3-year-olds. Maidens, while we wait for the winner to come back, just to notify you that the Garrison Savannah is a no smoking area. The Garrison Savannah is a no smoking area. Ladies and gentlemen, here is your winner. Horse number 1, Josiah. Zora, sorry. And with that win, ladies and gentlemen, trainer Richard Dean brings up career win number 400. Congratulations to trainer Richard Dean as he reaches the 400 win club. And this is 500 win club. And many congratulations to winner horse number 1, Zorro. 500 wins for trainer Richard Dean. And this is a 3-year-old Bay filly by Aston Martin of the Scarlet. And owned by Sally Reid from trained by Richard Dean, who celebrates his 500th win at the Garrison. And what a tremendous accomplishment to the trainer. And congratulations to all concerned. The winning jockey is the defending champion jockey Ricky Walker. And the successful groom is Curlin Felicien. Finishing second was horse number 6, Moulin Rouge. Third went to horse number 3, Josiah. While finishing fourth was horse number 2, Heidi Marie. The final time, 1:42 and 4/5. Up next is the afternoon's second race, which has a post-time schedule of 2:05 p.m. And that's the Regathering Heritage Handicap. Going 1,800 meters for 4-year-olds and older horses rated 52 to 32. By extension, is open to horses 4 years and older rated 31 and below. Thank you. Your attention, please. An objection has been lodged against the winner. Horse number 6 against horse number 1. Do hold all tickets. An objection by the second place horse number 6, Moulin Rouge, against horse number 1, Zora, in race number 1. Do hold all tickets while the stewards' inquiry is in progress.
And they're sent racing for the first race in 2025. And it looks like a pretty decent break, as from in the middle of the course, Cromdale is going to get the first call. So it's Cromdale in front. Just along the rails is Heidi Marie. In third position is Zora. Then on the outside is Moulin Rouge. And your first time starter, Josiah, is at the back of affairs. That's the way of the race as they come into the bend. And it is Heidi Marie in front. Shane Collymore is very comfortable on this one, past the 5.5 furlong pole. 3 parts of a length in front of Cromdale. Then comes your favorite, Zora, who's inching ever closer. Then there's a gap of about 2 or 3 lengths back now to Moulin Rouge. And Josiah is comfortably at the back of affairs, but he's getting ever closer. That's the way they race, past the 4 furlong pole. And it is still Heidi Marie in front. She's there on top now by just about 3 parts of a length. In second place, moving very well, is Moulin Rouge. On the outside, moving like an absolute dream, it's Josiah. In fourth position, it's Cromdale, and Zora is now making a run for them now. They've done the opening quarter in 25-4, the half in 51-4. As they go towards the quarter pole, and it is Josiah who sticks his head out on the outside. In second position, Heidi Marie. Your favorite, Zora, is circling horses on the outside as they come to the top of the lane. And it is Josiah, the first time starter, who's still there on the outside. Zora gets further encouragement on the outside. Heidi Marie is still on there on the inside. And down the stretch they come. And it is Zora. Oh, look at Zora go. We'll hand in her maiden certificate. Should win easily. Zora wins it. Moulin Rouge second. Josiah third. In fourth position was Heidi Marie, and a long, long way back to Cromdale. 142-4. In a moment, the unofficial placings for you.
Your attention. We have a rider change for you in race number 2. Horse number 3, Amaretta, will now be ridden by jockey Devontae Prescott. Horse number 3, Amaretta, will now be ridden by the 7-pound claiming apprentice Devontae Prescott, replacing Ray Williams. Thank you. Your attention. This page is for a television technician to report to the handicappers. A television technician. You're asked to report to the handicappers. Thank you. Your attention. Following an objection and inquiry into the round of race number 1, the stewards have found no reason to alter the decision, and it stands as they pass the post. First horse number 1, Zora. Second, horse number 6, Moulin Rouge. Third, horse number 3, Josiah. And fourth, horse number 2, Heidi Marie. The final time, 1:42. and 2/5 and 4/5. Up next is the afternoon's second event, and of course it's the Regathering Heritage Handicap. We're to be going a distance of 1,800 meters, 12 minutes on the clock to the run of that event. It's a perfect time for me to encourage one and all to go and get your lottery tickets. Go ahead. Yes, I did. Thank you. I can tell you that tonight's Mega 6 stands at $382,500. Get your Mega 6 ticket. Then you can also get ticket for your Super Lotto jackpot, which stands at $3,230,000. $3,230,000 for the jackpot, the Super Lotto jackpot, which will be drawn on Tuesday, January the 7th, 2025. You can get your scratch tickets, top up your phone, get your double draw tickets for the remaining double draws today. And of course, they're readily available inside by the grandstand and over by the drill hall. Once again, tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, $382,500 to be drawn tonight. You can also purchase tickets for Tuesday, the 7th of January 2025, the Super Lotto jackpot, which stands at $3,230,000. Top up your phones, get all the scratch tickets readily available, and you can also get your double draws tickets for today's remaining double draws at 5, 7, and 9. They're readily available over by the drill hall and inside by the grandstand. Looking forward to introduce the runners for you for the afternoon's second event. And it's the Regathering Heritage. And as you look downstairs, you can see Neil from Terminal Covers UK in the parade ring with his guests. Regular here at the Garrison Savannah. I've been sponsored several races over the years and continues to do a wonderful job in terms of sponsoring races. Last year he sponsored the grooms, and the year before that it was the trainers. So Terminal Covers UK very much with us today. Also in the parade ring is noted trainer Dominic French, English trainer, just having a look at the horses. And it's good to have these English trainers with us today, and as well as English guests who very seldomly they get a day or a week off. So he has joined us along with his friend, also trainer, colleague, and comrade Stan Moore. So two prominent trainers in the house. And as I said, Dominic French in the parade ring with Neil. And they're now just about to make their exit out of the parade ring. So later on we'll be paying some homage to them. The horses are in the parade ring for the afternoon's second event. And without any further ado, let's go to the Regathering Heritage Handicap, which goes 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs for 4-year-olds and older horses rated 50 to 32. By extension, it's open to horses rated 31 and below. The purse is $15,000. And the starters are as follows. Number 1 is Red Eagle, the mount of Demario Bino, 121 pounds is the weight. On horse number 1, Red Eagle, who races for Ian Corbin and trainer William Clark. Brunei is horse number 2 in a town tie to be ridden by Aaron Daniel, who claims 3. Goes to post at 115 plus 1, 116. And this is the property of Melrose Racing and trained by Ramel Lovell. Number 3, Amaretta, with a change of rider, now to be ridden by Devontae Prescott. Goes to post with a final weight of 117 pounds. This is the property of Mr. RJ and trained by Richard Dean, who just celebrated 500 career wins. Amaretta is fitted with a nasal dilator. Number 4 is 17 million US, the property of Adam Dean, trained by Richard Dean. Kadeem Mohammed is aboard. 109 pounds is the final weight when the young man takes off 7 and puts back up 6 of those 7. Number 5, Drogon, to be ridden by Raheem Torp. The final weight there listed at 114 pounds And Drogon is the property of Andrew Pierce and is trained by champion trainer Robert Pierce, who snatched a late victory on Boxing Day at the races. To be exact, in race number 6, the featured event. The Inform High Velocity is horse number 6, owned by John Patrick Drake, Gloria Drake, Lowell Rollins, and Albert Rollins. Trained by Andrew Nunez. Ricky Walker is aboard, 126 pounds, looks to make it a double. And on the outside, also looking for a double, is horse number 7, War Party, carrying 128 pounds, supposed to Rashad Knights in the irons. Blinkers the equipment on the Josie Atkinson owned 5-year-old horse by War Crime out of Lavani, who's trained by Kenny John. This race offers parry, forecast, trifecta. It's the second leg of the early daily double, and it's the second leg of the early pick 4. I'm going to go for the outside drawn horse number 7, War Party. It's a massive step up here of some 12 pounds, having won last outing on the 30th of November, Independence Day, when carrying 117 pounds. And that victory there turned around slump in form. And the 12-pound race here could be detrimental to the outcome here. However, I think that there are few horses in here that would normally stay the trip. And War Party is one of them by War Crime out of Lavani. And I'll take War Party to get the job done here, even though he's packing 128 pounds. The real trek will come from horse number 1 at 13-1. This is Red Eagle, down in the weights at 121 pounds. The Marabine in the irons was successful at 121 pounds, steps up in company. As a matter of fact, did have the mean of High Velocity on that occasion when taking 121 pounds. High Velocity then took 121. Today, High Velocity takes 126. So I think that Red Eagle must feature prominently here, especially if left alone on the lead at 12-1. Now coming in, that's a good bet. On my third line to complete the trifecta, I'm going to take horse number 6. That's the favorite, 4-5 in none other than High Velocity. The weight of 126 pounds tells me that she will have some extra runs to do if she's going to turn the tables on Red Eagle, who I have slotted in on my second line. High Velocity is ridden by Ricky Walker, 1-2-6. Trifecta here, I'm going 7, 1, and 6. We've got just about 4 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon second race. The next voices you'll be hearing is that of the guys close to the afternoon skies.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now on to race number 2 on this afternoon's card. The Regathering Heritage Handicap. This race goes a distance of 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. Number 1 is Red Eagle. This is the mount of the Mario Bino. He takes 121 pounds to post and is in the betting at 12-1. Number 1, Red Eagle. The Bino riding 1-2-1. Number 2 is Brunei. This is the mount of Aaron Daniel. 116 pounds is the weight in the betting at 11-1. Number 2, Brunei, A. Daniel riding 1-1-6. Number 3 is Amaretta. This is the mount of Devante Prescott. We have a change in rider. He takes 117 pounds to post in the betting at 7-1. Number 3, Amaretta, D. Prescott riding 1-1-7. We go over the page to number 4. This is 17 million US. Kadeem Mohammed has the leg up this afternoon. 109 pounds is the weight he takes to post in the betting at 3-1. Number 4, 17 million US. K. Mohammed riding 109. Number 5 is Drogon. This is the mount of Raheem Thorpe. 114 pounds is the weight he takes to post this afternoon in the betting at 5-1. Number 5, Drogon. R. Thorpe riding 1-1-4. On to number 6. This is your favorite, your odds-on money, your odds-on favorite, High Velocity. Ricky Walker is your rider. 126 pounds is the weight he takes the post. Number 6, High Velocity, our Walker riding 126, and rounding out the field is War Party. Rashad Knights is your rider. 128 pounds is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 7-2. Number 7, War Party, our Knights riding 128. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your field for race number 2 on today's card, the Regathering Heritage Handicap, going a distance of 1,800 meters or 9 furlongs. And then saying a Happy New Year and welcome to the Garrison is none other than Dr. Dean. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon and Happy New Year to all the listeners out there and those joining us, watching us on the YouTube stream. Well, we've got a interesting field here going over 1,800 meters, 9 furlongs, a mile and 1/8, however you choose to word it. And it's a pretty open race. High Velocity is your even money favorite, partnered by Ricky Walcott, who is already off to a winning start for this year. As the horses made their way down to the start, High Velocity comes into this race off of winning last time out under Ricky Walcott over a similar trip, beating the likes of Heroes Day and Mumbai. And so is expected to justify favoritism here. Main opposition, according to the punters, would come from horse number 4, not surprising. This is 17 million US, lightly weighted at 110 pounds. The apprentice Kadeem Mohammed is aboard. And this young man piloted this 9-year-old mare to a second place finish behind Amaretta, who's also in here this afternoon. And was partnered by Ray Williams on that occasion. Today, Ray is replaced by the 7-pound claimant apprentice, Devonta Prescott. And that 7-pound claim should bring Amaretta right into the reckoning. Of the others, Red Eagle's form has been so-so. Was a winner 2 starts back under Demario Bino, who retains the ride this afternoon. And that was also over 1,800 meters. Brunei comes in here with Aaron Daniel aboard. Not seen this one in winner's circle for quite a while, but only a 4-year-old, so it does have age on the side. Drogon, a well-campaigned 5-year-old, with Raheem Thorpe, the 7-pound claiming apprentice, up. Was 3rd behind Amaretta and 17 million US with Thorpe, so a lot of them are coming back together. Reunited for 2025. War Party is the last of the entries. This one was a winner under Rashad Knights, who also retains the ride. And that was also over 1,800 meters. So on paper, it's a wide open race, despite the heavy favoritism for High Velocity. The horses have made their way down to the 9 furlong start. Anyone that catches the eye in here would be Brunei. That's absolutely well turned out this afternoon. Ramel Level doing the training. And speaking of training, we got to take the opportunity to congratulate trainer Richard Dean on his 500 win milestone, which he achieved in the first race on the day's card. So congratulations, Artie. It's been a long time between win number 1 and night 500. I remember you with a full head of hair, and now you have a sunroof. But congratulations to you. They're all walking around behind the starting stalls now. And the loading process just getting ready to begin. You see Dr. King just pulling up there. As the take a look down at the start. They're not yet started loading process. As we head off into 2025. Trainer Robbie Pierce looking to retain his championship. He, of course, is represented by Drogon in this event. Trains for his son Andrew Pierce. as it's a bright sunny day here as we open the season. The loading process starts with Brunei going forward. 17 million US will be next to be loaded. Drogon. High velocity. And War Party will be the last to join the lineup. Excuse me. As the now locked away. Racing Drogon was off a stride slow. 17 million US popped away smartly. So too on the inside did Red Eagle. And these two dispute the lead with a mile to go. They've opened up about 2 or 3 lengths from Brunei, who's pulling absolutely double towards the outside. War Party, Amaretta. Then there's High Velocity, and Drogon is the trailer as it turned towards us the first time. With just about 6.5 furlongs to go, 17 million US and Kadeem Mohammed leads. That's the black and gold. On the outside, in second is Red Eagle, red with white sleeves, white cap. Then the blue and orange silks of War Party. Down the inside is Amaretta in the yellow with purple polka dots. Then the green colors with yellow sleeves is Brunei. The striped jacket is High Velocity, and Drogon, after a hesitant beginning, has caught the field after pedestrian opening quarter of 26 and 2 and pedestrian half mile in 53 and 4. They head towards the 4 furlong marker now, and 17 million US continues to lead, but he's going to be tackled now by Red Eagle, who goes up to join her. Amaretta is next. War Party being pushed along. Brunei, the jock standing, he's tall in the saddle, High Velocity, asks for more runs, so too is Drogon. They've completed 6 in 119 flat. They've passed their departure point and begin their run downhill to the quarter pole. Inside the quarter pole they come, and it's 17 million US hanging tough on the inside. On the outside, Red Eagle is next to him. 3 wide, here comes Amaretta. High Velocity is 4 wide. On the inside, Drogon gets a lovely letting and comes storming through to pick it up inside the final furlong. It is Drogon under a right-hand drive. Amaretta and High Velocity trying to close. Amaretta also trying to close, but you can sing this field a lullaby. They've been put to bed. Drogon by 4. Amaretta second, then High Velocity on the outside. There was Brunei, 17 million US, and the last one home was Red Eagle. The winner came home in 157 and 4.
Final time for race number 2, 157 and 4/5. The results on the board: 5, 3, 6, and 2. A win there for horse number 5, Drogon. Second, horse number 3, Amaretta. Third, horse number 6, High Velocity. And fourth went to horse number 2, Brunei. 5, 3. 6 and 2, the unofficial results of the Regathering Heritage Handicap. While the winner begins to be collected. Let me give you the payments for race number 1, the official information. The winner horse number 1, Zora, paid 205 and 185 to win. 205 and 185 on number 1, Zora. For running second, horse number 6, Moulin Rouge, paid $1.65, 165. There was no third money. The exacta of 1 and 6 paid $5.35. $5.35. The complete order finish 1, 6, 3, 2, and 5. The distance is 1, 1.5, 2, 41.5. 1, 1.5, 2, 41.5, and the final time 142 and 4/5. Looking downstairs, the winner is just being collected by Mr. John Humphrey and champion trainer Robert Pierce, the defending champion trainer. And they lead in horse number 5. So here is your winner. This is Drogon, a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Dorset out of In the Pink, owned by Andrew Pierce, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Raheem Thorpe. Took along 114 pounds to post. And congratulations to the winning connections. Kerwin Holder is a successful groom. Second went to horse number 3, Amaretta. Third was horse number 6, High Velocity. While finishing fourth was horse number 2, Brunei. The final time, 157 and 4/5. Coming up next is race number 3, the Regathering Community Handicap, which will see 4 years and older non-winners of 3, rated 50 and below, preference to winners of 2, then preference to winners of 1, then maidens in that order, going 1,570 meters. Post time for race 3 is 2:40 p.m.
Excuse me. As the now locked away. Racing Drogon was off a stride slow. 17 million US popped away smartly. So too on the inside did Red Eagle. And these two dispute the lead with a mile to go. They've opened up about 2 or so lengths from Brunei, who's pulling absolutely double towards the outside. War Party, Amaretta. Then there's High Velocity, and Drogon is the trailer as it turned towards us the first time. With just about 6.5 furlongs to go, 17 million US, and Kadeem Mohammed leads. That's the black and gold. On the outside, in second is Red Eagle, red with white sleeves, white cap. Then the blue and orange silks of War Party. Down the inside is Amaretta in the yellow with purple polka dots. Then the green colors with yellow sleeves is Brunei. The striped jacket is High Velocity, and Drogon, after a hesitant beginning, has caught the field after pedestrian opening quarter of 26 and 2 and pedestrian half mile in 53 and 4. They head towards the 4 furlong marker now, and 17 million US continues to lead, but he's going to be tackled now by Red Eagle, who goes up to join her. Amaretta is next. War Party being pushed along. Brunei, the jock standing, he's tall in the saddle. High Velocity, asks for more runs, so too is Drogon. They've completed 6 in 119 flat. They've passed their departure point and begin their run downhill to the quarter pole. Inside the quarter pole they come, and it's 17 million US hanging tough on the inside. On the outside, Red Eagle is next to him. 3 wide, here comes Amaretta. High velocity is 4 wide. On the inside, Drogon gets a lovely letting and comes storming through to pick it up inside the final for long. It is Drogon on the right-hand drive. Amaretta and High Velocity trying to close. Amaretta also trying to close. But you can sing this field a lullaby. They're being put to bed. Drogon by 4. Amaretta second, then High Velocity on the outside. There was Brunei, 17 million US, and the last one home was Red Eagle. The winner came home in 157 and 4.
Race number 2 is now official. Race 2, the Regathering Heritage Handicap is official. A victory there for horse number 5, Drogon. Second, horse number 3, Amaretta. Third, horse number 6, High Velocity. And fourth went to horse number 2, Brunei. Final time, 157 and 4/5. Just about 22 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's third race.
Broadcasting live from Haggett Hall, this is Y103.3, a member of the Power Broadcasting Company.
Hey, what happened? It used to be just us against the world. This fate would have it. Somewhere along the way we took a turn. Always by Love you and your, love you and your, love you.
We pack every hour with power hits like this.
Are we gonna sink or swim? Tide's getting high and we might go under. Thinking we should jump right in, 'cause if we don't now, then we'll always wonder. Feeling like a drop in the ocean. These days, I
This page is for a television technician to report to the weighing room. Page for a television technician to report to the weighing room. You are also asked to report to the handicappers room as well. Thank you. And we are dancing smoothly along to the afternoon's third race. And this is the first day of the Barbados Turf Club first racing season for 2025, entitled the Regathering Barbados Race Day. This event is a regathering community handicap, which goes 1,570 meters for horses 4 years and older, non-winners of 3, rated 50 and below, preference to winners of 2, then winners of 1, then maidens in this race, which carries a purse of some $16,500. Number 1 is Moshara, owned by Darren and David Matthews, trained by David Matthews, ridden by Delano Lopez. 121 pounds is the weight, and Moshara is fitted with a town tie. Number 2, I Told You So, owned by Juta Batson, trained by Philip Batson, ridden by Devontae Prescott. 121 pounds is the weight on horse number 2, I Told You So. Ray Nickel, number 3, is a non-starter. Go ahead, Kev. Thank you. Number 4 is Makosa Princess, owned by Some Guys and a Gal, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Shane Cullimore. 121 pounds is the weight on horse number 4, Makosa Princess. Heroes Day is horse number 5, owned by Nelicia Cozier, trained by John Mark Cozier. Ridden by Ricky Wolcott, 123 pounds, a visor, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator, the equipment. Over the page, horse number 6, Amazing Jane, in new ownership, now owned by Renaissance Racing. We want to welcome them to racing. It's the first time owners, Janice and Dwayne Burke, and they have taken over horse number 6, Amazing Jane, and run under the name Renaissance Racing. So welcome to them. Wishing them success in this endeavor as they make their racing debut with Amazing Jane, who's trained by Andrew Nunez. So complete change altogether in terms of ownership and trainers. Now trained by Andrew Nunez and racing under the name Renaissance Racing. Rashad Knights is in the irons, 118 pounds, and the equipment to be used will be a town tie. Let's pick up horse number 7 going down. Adjudged the best turned out horse in race number 3. This is Hot Stepper. She is owned by Fearsome Foursome, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Aaron Daniel. 117 pounds is the weight on horse number 7, Hot Stepper. Number 8 is Binary Code. This is owned and trained by Kenny Joseph, ridden by Kadeem Mohammed. 111 pounds is the weight, and the equipment to be used, a tongue tie and a nasal dilator. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the field for race number 3, the Regathering Community Handicap, which offers Parry, Forecast, Trifecta, Superfecta. Actually, matter of fact, it's no longer a Superfecta event. It's now a Parry, Forecast, and Trifecta. It's the third leg of the early pick 4 and the first leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. So to win the Soca 6 sequence, races 3 through 8, you must wager before this race runs off. I'm going to go for a win here for horse number 5, Heroes Day. Did throw in an excellent effort last time. Just come in your picture, Heroes Day, on the Ricky Walker, 123 pounds. Aaron Daniel was in the irons on that occasion, took 116 pounds. So a 7-pound rise, and drops in from 1,800 meters down to 1,570 meters. I think that he will be more at home at this trip. He's a winner of 1 from 11 starts, and with some decent form, 4th, 1st, 3rd, 6th, 3rd, 6th, 2nd, and I'm culminating that performance into a winning effort on horse number 5, who was your 7-5 favorite with Ricky Walker in the irons of John Mark Cozier and owner Nelicia Cozier. On my second leg, we'll take horse number 2, I Told You So, and I definitely will be looking to tell you that this one is good enough to run second. Last effort was badly beaten and finishing 99 lengths in the 6th position. Race won by High Velocity, who we just saw finish 3rd. He was there with 2nd on that occasion. Took 123 pounds on that occasion. Today, takes 121 pounds and drops into 1,570 meters. This one is more at home at this trip. Would need a little bit of gift, and does get some of that listed as good to firm. And the time does suggest that there's some cut in it. And I expect that I Told You So can rebound from that horrible effort last time out and getting the money on the board presently at 7-2, which also tells me the punters are thinking the way I'm thinking. To round out my 3, I'm going to take horse number 6, and that is Amazing Jane. As I said, racing because of Renaissance Racing. This is a speedy sort that did contest the Barbados Derby last year, finished out of the money, and if left alone on the front end, could make the presence felt here. 4-year-old chestnut filly by Janat out of Cinema Jane. Rashad Knights is in the earns, 118 pounds. So I'm going 5, 2, and 6, the trifecta for the regathering community handicap. 6 minutes on the clock, and maybe just in about another 3 minutes or so, you'll be hearing the guys close to the skies. But before you do that, and before they come back, let me give you the official results of race number 2. The winner, horse number 5, Drogon, paid 5,080 cents to win, 270 to place, 580 and 270 on horse number 5, Drogon. For running second, horse number 3, Amaretta, paid 2,080 cents, 280. There was no third money. The 5-3 exactly paid $63.25, 63.25. The trifecta of 5, 3, and 6, 6 being high velocity, returned $97. $97. The early daily double. The winner of race number 1, Zora, number 1, into the winner of race number 2, horse number 5, Drogon, paid $11.55. $11.55. I can also give you the complete order of finish. 4th was horse number 2, Brunei. 5th was horse number 4, 17 million US. 6th was horse number 7, War Party. And 7th and last was horse number 1, Red Eagle. Distances 4 1/4. A nose 1 1/4, 1 1.5. I repeat, 4 1/4, a nose 1 1/4, 1 1.5. The final time, 1:57 and 4/5. Just about 5 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's third race. The next voice you'll be hearing will be those of the guys close to the beautiful Saturday skies.
Thank you very much again, Lyndon. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now on to race number 3 on this afternoon's card, the Regathering Community Handicap. This race goes a distance of 7.8 furlongs, or 1,500 meters. Number 1 is Mo Shara. This is the mount of Delano Lopez. 121 pounds is the weight he takes the post, and in the betting at 8 to 1. Sorry, number 1, Mo Shara, D. Lopez riding 1 to 1. Number 2 is I Told You So. This is the mount of Devante Prescott, also taking 121 pounds to post, in the betting at 3 to 1. Number 2, I Told You So, D. Prescott riding 1 to 1. On to number 4, this is Makosa Princess. This is the mount of Shane Cullimore. 121 pounds is the weight he takes the post, in the betting at 7 to 1. Number 4, Makosa Princess, S. Cullimore riding 1 to 1. Number 5 is Heroes Day. This is the mount of Ricky Walcott, taking 123 pounds to post, in the betting at 9 to 5. Number 5, Heroes Day, R. Walcott riding 1, 2, 3. We go over the page to number 6. This is Amazing Jane. Rashad Knights is your rider. 119 pounds is the weight it goes to post, and in the betting at 6 to 1. Number 6, Amazing Jane, R. Knights riding 119. Number 7 is Hot Stepper. Aaron Daniel has the leg up this afternoon. 117 pounds is the weight he takes the post, and in the betting at 9 to 5. Number 7, Hot Stepper, A. Daniel riding 117. And rounding out the field, number 8, in the betting at 13 to 1. This is Binary Code. The mount of Kadeem Mohammed, 111 pounds is the weight that he takes to post this afternoon. Number 8, Binary Code, K. Mohammed riding 111. Number 5, going back just quickly, Heroes Day is now your favorite in the betting at 8 to 5. Number 5, Heroes Day is now your favorite in the betting at 8 to 5. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your field for the Regathering Community Handicap, going a distance of 7.8 furlongs, 15-17 meters, And with the call, wishing him a happy new year as well, is none other than Mr. Rashawn Aline. Good afternoon to you, sir.
Good afternoon and happy new year to everyone who's listening. As they're bringing forward I Told You So. An amazing gene goes behind. So they're loaded 1 through 4 from the inside. Moshara. I Told You So. Makosa Princess. Heroes Day. Here Comes Amazing Jane. And we're waiting on Hot Stepper and the Speedy Binary Code. They're trying with binary code first. He comes up and in. And Hot Stepper to complete the field. They're all in line. Just waiting for Hot Stepper to settle. And away they go. Amazing Jane was the quickest to hit the ground, and she will dictate as they come onto the main course. Hot Stepper's away in good order early today. She's on the outside sharing second with the favorite Heroes Day. Down the inside is I Told You So, who's fourth, and 3 lengths off the lead. 3 wide into the turn, about to lose some ground, is the slow starting Makosa Princess. Down the inside, under a snug hole by Delano Lopez, is Moshara, and the trailer, uncharacteristically at the back of the field's binary code, who is about 8 lengths off of Amazing James that went past the 5.5. The opening quarter was in a lead-footed 27 seconds flat as they jumped this hand and head down the back stretch. It's Amazing Jane to catch, and she leads by 3 from Heroes Day. I Told You So is now angled off the rails to go on the outside of Heroes Day third. Then there's binary code slicing through horses. Then there's Hot Stepper, who's 5 lengths off of the unchallenged Amazing Jane. Over the top of the hill they go. Down the inside is Mo Shara, and the trail is Makosa Princess. They're still bunched as they run through the narrow point of the course with 3 furlongs left to travel. And it's Amazing Jane, and at her throat latch goes Heroes Day. Then there's binary code. On the outside of binary code is Makosa Princess. I Told You So. Rather, as they run down to the quarter mile, it is on the inside Amazing Jane, who's resolute to the challenge of Heroes Day. I Told You So, binary code. Here comes Hot Stepper. Moshara has not lifted her hooves today as they swing to the judge, and Amazing Jane is yet to be reeled in. She's got something left as they come inside the final furlong. Here's I Told You So over the top. Hot Stepper's following that move. Heroes Day could not go on. Down the inside is binary code. Amazing Jane needs the line. Here comes I Told You So. Amazing Jane is digging down. I Told You So up to the line. These two go by together. Amazing Jane and I Told You So. Hot Stepper was third. Then came Heroes Day, binary code Moshara, and the last one home was Makosa Princess in a final time of 1:41 and 1.
We've got a final time of the board, 1:41 and 1/5. We've got a cracking finish as we await the results for race number 3. The results, 2, 6, 5, and 7. Horse number 2, I Told You So. Second, horse number 6, Amazing Jane. Third, horse number 5, Heroes Day. And fourth, horse number 7, Hot Stepper. Will the driver of S1411 please remove your vehicle? The driver of S1411, please remove your vehicle. Here comes the winner. This is horse number 2. I Told You So, being led in by Judah Batson, the owner and trainer Philip Batson. Many congratulations, and the winning jockey Devontae Prescott. This is a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Copy That out of China Tea. Just getting up in the nick of time to win the Regathering Community Handicap. The successful groom is Narad Belgrave. Second went to horse number 6, Amazing Jane, for New Owners Renaissance Racing. Third, number 5, Heroes Day. And finishing 4th was horse number 7, Hot Stepper. The final time, 1:41 and 1/5. We're going to have the photo finish coming up momentarily. Coming up next is the afternoons of 4th race. And this is Regathering Nature Handicap for 4-year-olds and older horses rated 25 to 15. They will be going a distance of 1,100 meters. Coming up on the screen is the photo finish. And what a cracking finish to race number 3. I can also relay for you that race number 3 is now official. Race 3 declared official. Win there for number 2, I Told You So. Second, number 6, Amazing Jane, an amazing effort. Third, horse number 5, Heroes Day. Well, finishing 4th was horse number 7, Hot Stepper.
Just waiting for Hot Stepper to settle. And away they go. Amazing Jane was the quickest to hit the ground, and she will dictate as they come onto the main course. Hot Stepper's away in good order early today. She's on the outside sharing second with the favorite Heroes Day. Down the inside is I Told You So, who's 4th and 3 lengths off the lead. 3 wide into the turn, about to lose some ground, is the slow starting Makosa Princess. Down the inside, under a snug hole by Delano Lopez, is Moshara, and the trailer, uncharacteristically at the back of the field's binary code, who is about 8 lengths off of Amazing James. They went past the 5.5. The opening quarter was in a lead-footed 27 seconds flat as they jumped this hand ahead down the backstretch. It's Amazing Jane to catch, and she leads by 3 from Heroes Day. I Told You So is now angled off the rails to go on the outside of Heroes Day 3rd. Then there's Binary Code slicing through horses. Then there's Hot Stepper, who's 5 lengths off of the unchallenged Amazing Jane. Over the top of the hill they go. Down the inside is Mo Shara, and the trail is Makosa Princess. They're still bunched as they run through the narrow point of the course with 3 furlongs left to travel. And it's Amazing Jane, and at her throat latch goes Heroes Day. Then there's Binary Code. On the outside of Binary Code is Makosa Princess. I Told You So, rather, as they run down to the quarter mile. It is on the inside, Amazing Jane, who's resolute to the challenge of Heroes Day. I Told You So, Binary Code. Here comes Hot Stepper. Moshara has not lifted her hooves today as they swing to the judge, and Amazing Jane is yet to be reeled in. She's got something left as they come inside the final furlong. Here's I Told You So over the top. Hot Stepper's following that move. Heroes Day could not go on. Down the inside is Binary Code. Amazing Jane needs the line. Here comes I Told You So. Amazing Jane is digging down. I Told You So up to the line. These two go by together. Amazing Jane and I Told You So. Hot Stepper was 3rd. Then came Heroes Day, Binary Code, Moshara, and the last one home was Makosa Princess in a final time of 1:41 and 1.
You're the man. So, we encourage you to get your Barbados lottery tickets. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot stands at $382,500. $382,500. Get your tickets. You can also get tickets for the Super Lotto jackpot, which stands at $3,230,000. $3,230,000 to be drawn on Tuesday, January 7th. Get your scratch tickets. Top up your phones. All the scratch games are readily available. You can also get tickets for the remaining double draws today at 5, 7, and 9. The Barbados Lottery, supporting sports, youth, and culture. You gotta be in it if you intend to win it. Just about 17 minutes on the clock till the running of the afternoon's fourth race. On this, the Barbados Turf Club's opening day of its first racing season for 2025. And it started in a blaze of glory with trainer Richard Dean bringing up career landmark win 500. So he's now trailing the legendary William Bill Marshall and Elizabeth Dean. Speaking of Elizabeth Dean, good afternoon to the good lady. Sure she is tuned in as usual. And a happy new year to her. Despite the fact that she's no longer in the training business, she still follows the racing assiduously every given race day. So she's never lost interest. Who knows? Maybe one day she'll be back. Rounding out to 12 minutes on the clock. So they're running our race number 4. 3 down, 5 to go. And as the jocks make their way to the parade ring to meet up with their owners, horses, agents, trainers, and for all last-minute instructions, we now slide on to the afternoon's 4th race. Race number 4 is the Regathering Nature Handicap. Going the distance of 1,100 meters for 4-year-old and older horses rated 25 to 15. The purse is some $13,500. Number 1 is Fool Me Not, fitted with a visor and a tongue tie, owned by Mark Goodrich, trained by Ramel Lovell, ridden by Rashad Knights. 120 pounds is the weight. Number 2 is Vita Rosa, another 124 pounds. Ramel Lovell is also a trainer, so he has the first 2 horses in here. Antonio Bishop is aboard, 123 plus 1, 124. And the equipment to be used on the Stacy Ann Cadogan and Levi Cadogan owned Bear Mirror is a tongue tie. Steve Samaru is the good gentleman that owns horse number 3, Caribbean Kitten, trained by William Clark. The successful jockey last race, Devontae Prescott is aboard. He takes off 7 and goes to post at 126 pounds. Ricky Wolcott is your jockey, up on horse number 4, Storm Force, for former President Sir David Sale, trained by Stephen Bino, 121 pounds on horse number 4, Storm Force. Social Distance, hailing from the same Hopefield stables but running the colors of Lady Seal, trained by Richard Dean. Ray Williams is aboard. 129 pounds is the weight. Number 6 is Prominent in a tongue tie with Mr. Shaquille Bellamy. 112 pounds is the weight that the young man will catch, even with his clothes wet. This is owned by Rico Maynard and trained by Richard Dean. Prominent is fitted with a tongue tie. Flick the Page, horse number 7, Aman Cora, the property of Carl Ann St. John, trained by Andrea Medford, ridden by Kadeem Mohammed. 112 pounds is the weight, and Amancor is fitted with a tongue tie and cheek pieces. Early Riser is horse number 8 in at 123 pounds, the third runner in here for trainer Ramel Lovell, ridden by Demario Bino, 123 pounds, and carrying a tongue tie. This is owned by Saddleville Farm, who are already winners on the day's card. Number 10 is Temple Dancer, owned and trained by Sean Hall, ridden by Lester Edwards. 116 pounds is the weight, and Temple Dancer will wear blinkers and a tongue tie. On the outside, what we would normally call Buchanan a card in North America is when a jockey or trainer or owner wins the first race and wins the last race. So Buchanan this race is Mark Goodrich, having had Fool Me Not as horse number 1. He also has the outside drawn. Go ahead. Visionary. And go ahead, Kev. Visionary is, copy that, carrying 123 pounds. Aaron Daniel in the irons. And the equipment to be used for the Mark Goodrich owned Ramel Lovell train Visionary is a visor and a tongue tie. The weight, 120 pounds. So that's race number 4. The best turned out horse has been adjudicated as horse number 10. The best turned out horse number 10, adjudicated the best turned out horse in race number 4. I'm going to try to steal one here. I like to attempt to steal one every race day. And I'm not one for selling horses to the public who are overly exposed. And I'm going to try my hands here today with Vita Rosa in career start number 35. This one is yet to win. Remember, this race is for horses who won 2 races. Non-winners of 3 have won 2. Winners of 1, then open to maiden horses. In career start number 35, Vita Rosa number 2 has returns of 8 second places and 6 thirds. I think this is the perfect opportunity. She's showing speed going 1,800 meters, 1,570 meters. If she gets close to the lead, even with this weight of 124 pounds, despite the fact that Bishop picks up 1 pound overweight, he is easily the strongest jockey at the Garrison Savannah, and I expect this one to factor. If all is right for Stacey Ann Cadogan, Levi Cadogan, Vita Rosa, I'm going for the juggler at 12-1. On my second line, I am going to take horse number 11, Visionary. Now this one will be tumbling towards the end in at 7-2 for Mark Goodrich. Has also done well at the trip and the extended trip. The form of late 6th, 4th, 7th, 4th, 2nd, 7th, 3rd, and 2nd. And I'm putting this one on my second line. On my third line, I'm going to come up top for the speedy horse number 4, Storm Force. Was defeated by stablemate Social Distance when the weights were a lot more favorable. 122 Storm Force versus Social Distance 114. It is the reverse today. Social Distance is easily the better steer in this field. However, I have a question mark against that 129 pounds. Mind you, did carry 132 pounds. The last race, they went going 1,570. Sorry, the last time he raced, went going 1,570 meters and finished 5th under Rashid Hughes. So I'm taking this 129 to be a hindrance, and I'm placing Social Distance on my third line. It's the afternoon's first of 2 superfectors, and on my fourth line, I am going to take horse number 5, Social Distance. I give you the reason why I think that this one will be found wanting with that weight of 132 pounds. Falls on my fourth line for owner, Lady C, trainer Richard Dean, and jockey Ray Williams. 2-11, 4 and 5 for me in the regathering nature handicap. Before I throw it to the guys close to the skies, with just about 5 minutes on the clock, do get your bets on. Let me give you the parry dividends for race number 3, the regathering community handicap. The winner horse number 2, I told you so, paid 470 to win 265 to place, 470 and 265. For winning second horse number 6, Amazing Jane, paid 235. The 2-6 forecast paid $59.85, $59.85. The trifecta of 2, 6, and 5 returned $107.90. $107.90. Finishing 4th was horse number 7, Heart Stepper. 5th was horse number 8, Binary Code. 6th was horse number 1, Moshara. And 7th and last was horse number 4, Makosa Princess. The distance is a nose, 1, a nose, 1 1/4, and 5. Repeat, a nose, 1, a nose, 1 1/4, and 5. The final time, 1:41 and 1/5. Sometime this afternoon, the guys close to the skies, they're going to pick a winner, guys.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Garrison. We are now on to the 4th race on this afternoon's card, the Regathering Nature Handicap, and this race goes a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1 is Fool Me Not. This is the mount of Rashad Knights. He takes 120 pounds to post in the betting at 16-1. Number 1, Fool Me Not. Our Knights riding 1-2-0. Number 2 is Vita Rosa. This is the mount of Antonio Bishop. 124 pounds is the weight in the betting at 10-1. Number 2, Vita Rosa, A Bishop riding 1-2-4. Number 3 is Caribbean Kitten. Devante Prescott has the leg up this afternoon. 126 pounds is the weight in the betting at 3-1. Number 3, Caribbean Kitten, D Prescott riding 1-2-6. We're on to number 4, and this is your favorite in the race at 5-2, Storm Force. This is the mount of Ricky Walcott. 121 pounds is the weight. Number 4, Storm Force. Our Walcott riding 1-1, and Storm Force is in the betting at 5-2. 5-2 on number 4, Storm Force, and this is your favorite. Number 5 is Social Distance. This is the mount of Ray Williams. He takes 129 pounds to post, and in the betting at 3-1. Number 5, Social Distance. R. Williams riding 1-9. Number 6 is Prominent in the betting, an outsider in the betting at 20-1. This is Prominent. Shaquille Bellamy is your rider, and he takes £112 to post. Number 6, prominent S. Bellamy riding 112. We go over the page to number 7. This is Aman Kora. Kadeem Mohammed has the leg up this afternoon. He also takes £112 to post, and Aman Kora is in the betting right outsider at 36 to 1. Number 7, Aman Kora, K. Mohammed riding 112. Number 8 is Early Riser. The Mario Bino has the leg up. He takes £123 to post this afternoon, and Early Riser is in the betting at 6 to 1. Number 8, Early Riser, D. Bino riding 123. On to number 10, Temple Dancer. Lester Edwards has the leg up. £116 is the weight he takes to post in the betting at 18 to 1. Number 10, Temple Dancer. L. Edwards rides 116. Number 11 rounds out your field, and this is Visionary, the third grey in the race, I should say. Aaron Daniel has the leg up this afternoon. £120 is the weight he takes to post in the betting at 3 to 1. Number 11, Visionary, A. Daniel riding 120. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your field for the fourth race on this afternoon's card, the We Gathering Nature Handicap, going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. The loading process is at an advanced stage. I can still see the two Good Ridge Greys, Fool Me Not and Visionary, at the back of the starting stalls. We also have the number 10 horse, Temple Dancer. He is at the back of affairs. At the gates, Amankora is about to be offered up. And with those horses that I just mentioned at the back of the gates, the next voice you would hear is Dr. Dean.
And thank you very much, Philip. Temple Dancer being brought forward in the colours of Sean Hall. Fool Me Not. On the outside, Jot wearing a black cap. Well, sorry, that's Visionary with the Jot in the black cap. And Fool Me Not goes in the blue cap. Very hard to distinguish blue from black at the other side of the track, but in goes Red Force acting up. They're all in under Stars orders, and they're racing. And Fool Me Not is the first to show on the inside. Coming across from the outside, there's Red Force. Then there's Social Distance. Amon Cora is next. Caribbean Kitten. Then on the outside is Early Riser. Prominent between horses on the outside of him is Temple Dancer. Towards his inside is Vitarosa. And the back marker is Visionary. So the Goodrich Grey is at the point and at the rear as they go over the hill. They've got just about 3 furlongs to go, and it's Fool Me Not in front by just about a length from Red Force. Another length and a half before we get to Social Distance. Amankora starting to go backwards a little bit. Early Riser is next. Caribbean Kitten, and the others have a lot to do inside the quarter pole. They come. And the leader is Fool Me Not, but here comes Social Distance to ask a question. And Fool Me Not doesn't answer. Social Distance sprints away, opens up by a length and a half, maybe 2. On the outside, here's Caribbean Kitten with a grand run. Wider out, it's Prominent down the inside. Vitarosa trying to close, but you can kiss this field and wish them good night. It is Social Distance who wins it by about 2 in the end from Caribbean Kitten. On the inside came Visionary and then Prominent to round out the top 4. The winner came home in 109.1. In a moment, recap for you.
Final time, 109 1/5 for the running of the We Gathering Nature Handicap, as we wait the unofficial results to go up on the board. Results on the board 5, 3, 11, and 6. A win there for horse number 5, Social Distance. Ware Williams. Second, horse number 3, Caribbean Kitten. Third, horse number 11, Visionary. And fourth, horse number 6, Prominent. 5, 3, 11, and 6 in 109 and 1/5. And the winner being led in by the successful connections. Many congratulations. This is the winner, horse number 5, Social Distance. Being led in by Janine Fees. And the winning jockey is Ray Williams. This is horse number 5, Social Distance. And this is career win number 3, coming in the last 3 starts. 6-year-old Dark Bay Gelding by Aristidemus of the Sheets, Even Blue, 129 pounds. The successful groom is Ronnie Pete Trotman. Second went to horse number 3, Caribbean Kitten. Third went to horse number 11, Visionary. While finishing fourth was horse number 6, Prominent. The final time, 109 and 1/5. 109 and 1/5. The final time for the running of race number 4. That's an early double on the card for trainer Richard Dean. Early double for trainer Richard Dean. So make that 501 and counting. Up next is the afternoons of 5th race. It's the Regathering Arts Handicap Division A. 1100 meters for 4-year-olds and older maidens rated 50 and below. Post time for that event is 3:50 in the afternoon. Take this opportunity to invite one and all back to the Garrison Savannah. Of course, our next race day happens to be on Saturday, the 20th, sorry. It's the wrong sheet they gave me. So let me have the right sheet. The 18th, thank you. The 18th of January. So I'll redo that for you since I have the incorrect information. Of course, Gold Cup comes a calling the first Saturday of March, the first of the March, Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup race day. And to be reliably informed that several horses are heading this way. and one was recently purchased as well. So we are standing good side for the Gold Cup. First Saturday in March, so tell a friend to invite a friend to come on down to the Caribbean spectacle where racing is concerned, the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup.
From Black at the other side of the track, but in goes Red Force acting up. They're all in under Star's orders and they're racing. And Fool Me Not is the first to show on the inside. Coming across from the outside, there's Red Force. Then there's Social Distance. Cora is next. Caribbean Kitten. Then on the outside is Early Riser. Prominent between horses on the outside of him is Temple Dancer. Towards his inside is Vitarosa. And the back marker is Visionary. So the Goodrich Grey is at the point and at the rear as they go over the hill. They've got just about 3 furlongs to go, and it's Fool Me Not in front by just about a length from Red Force. Another length and a half before we get to Social Distance. Cora starting to go backwards a little bit. Early Risers next. Caribbean Kitten, and the others have a lot to do inside the quarter pole. They come. And the leader is Fool Me Not, but here comes Social Distance to ask a question. And Fool Me Not doesn't answer. Social Distance sprints away, opens up by a length and a half, maybe 2. On the outside, here's Caribbean Kitten with a grand run. Wider out for his Prominent down the inside. Vitarosa trying to close, but you can kiss this field and wish them good night. It is Social Distance who wins it by about 2 in the end from Caribbean Kitten. On the inside came Visionary and then Prominent to round out the top 4. The winner came home in 109 and 1. In a moment, recap for you.
It's now official. Race 4 has been declared official. The winner was number 5, Social Distance. Rhea Williams, 129 pounds. The winner of race number 4. 22 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's 5th race. Race number 4 official. Race 4 official. 40 minutes on the clock to run up race number 5. And I can tell you, the next race day of the Barbados Turf Club will come a call on Saturday, 18th of January. That's when the Barbados Turf Club stages its second race day of the first race of the season entitled South Coast Hotels and Resorts of Barbados Race Day. South Coast Hotels and Resorts of Barbados Race Day on Saturday, 18th. At the moment, we cannot give you the day for entries. Traditionally, usually the Wednesday, but due to circumstances beyond our control, we will announce that in due course. Just about 30 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's 5th race. And this is one of those events that really requires loads of checking. It's the Regathering Arts Handicap Division A, going a distance of 1,100 meters for 4-year-olds and older horses rated 50 and below, for maiden horses at that. So the horses are arriving in the parade ring. We see the jocks now making their way out as well. And in just about 2 minutes, I shall endeavor to run through the starters for you. And the horses have been milling around for a little bit. And the jocks have just arrived. I'll take you through the field for Division A of the Regathering Arts Handicap, 1,100 meters for 4-year-old and older maidens rated 50 and below. The purse is $15,000. To the field, number 1, Me or You, a tongue tie, and just want to make sure I have the right equipment fitted. Left eye shield, and also a right eye shield. So left and right eye shield on horse number 1, Me or You, with a tongue tie. The jockey is Lester Edwards, 110 pounds is the weight. So I suspect that there's a little bit of altercation in the book. Should be 113 and not 114. Owned by Stephen Kelman and trained by Hayden Nichols. Number 2 is MoneyGram, carries supposed 122 pounds, and Trina Bishop is in the arms of town-tied equipment on the Levi Cadogan owned 5-year-old Bear horse, which is trained by Akeem Walcott. Red Ribbon races over Rashad Knights, 118 pounds for trainer Kenny John, and George DeVere Davis owns this 4-year-old chestnut filly. Number 4 is Vatash, a hood equipment, and a nasal dilator, ridden by Devontae Prescott. 116 pounds is the weight on horse number 4, Vitash, who races for Charles Brathwaite and trainer Richard Dean, who's seeking a treble. Number 5 is Share My Milk, Bankers and Town-Tied equipment, Aaron Daniel in the irons. 117 pounds, the property of Richard Selman and trained by Ramon Lovell. Monk Horeb, a visor, a tongue tie, his equipment. Rhythmic Christian Marsh, the weight there is 121 pounds. And owned by Colin Weston, Crystal Jordan Brown. Colin Brown is your trainer. The first time starter here is Phoenix, horse number 7, a 5-year-old bay horse by Storm Arrow out of Okie Stew. Owned by Gay Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr. Keon Bob in the irons, 123 pounds on this first time starter. Another first time starter is Set to Go, the property of Think Clean Go Green. Trained by Victor Cheeseman, running by Dylan Lopez, 128 pounds is the weight. And horse number 8, Set to Go, is set to go with visors for his debut. This is a 4-year-old colt by Dorset out of Miss Van Dan Du. Let's move down to horse number 9, Interred. Owned by Anthony Crony, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Kadeem Mohammed. 109 pounds is the weight on Interred. The equipment to be used is blinkers. Number 10 is Gunsmoke, owned by Orlando Bates, trained by Colin Brown. So 2 here for Colin Brown. Ridden by Shane Cullimore, 127 pounds is the weight. And Gunsmoke is fitted with blinkers. And on the outside, in a tongue tie, is horse number 11, the Barry Bishop owned Show Me the Milk, trained by Victor Cheeseman. 2 in here for Victor Cheeseman. Ray Williams seeks a double, and they go to post with a weight of 122 pounds with a tongue tie. That's the field for the afternoon's fifth race, the second high five on the second super fight on the card. I'm going to go for a win here for horse number 11, Show Me the Milk. And just come into your picture with Ray Williams in the irons. Has easily the best form in this field. It's for horses rated 50 and below, maidens horses at that, 4 years and older, who have done really almost next to nothing in their career. And Show Me the Milk gets my backing here for Barry Bishop, the owner, and trainer Victor Cheeseman, who for quite some time has been without a victory, and he now has a 4-5 favorite. So I think this is a perfect opportunity for Cheeseman, an 8 times consecutive champion trainer here in Barbados, to deliver on the big stage, having not delivered for quite some time of late. On my second line, very not an easy race to handicap. So I'm going to throw in horse number 2, Red Ribbon. The form is horrendous of late, 5th, 6th, 8th, 6th, 9th. Not horrendous of late. 9 starts with 1 second place effort, but the fact that she exited last year's Derby, I think it must count for something. She had some preparation effort in her in comparison to her running mates here who don't have that experience of being prepared for any of the classics, and it must count for something here. Today's the day for her, for Red Ribbon, horse number 3. She either fires or misfires once again. In this crowd, if she misfires, well. On my third line, I'm going to take horse number 6, Monk Horeb. 4th being his best effort in 6 tries when going on to Donald Bring, Priceless, and Golden Touch. So that's a good crowd that Monk Horeb was running with. I think here in at 121 pounds, 7 taken off, 7 put back at the same 7. Might have done a lot better with that 7 pounds off, but however, that's the situation, and I fancy that this one must have some sort of chance with this crowd, having finished 4th, a commendable 4th, beating 11 lengths to Donald Bring and Priceless, which are really and truly miles above this field. Number 6 is in at 27-1. I'm going to take horse number 7, Phoenix. First time starter, was tempted to toss up between 7 and 8 as to which first time starter to go here for. Usually with the first time starter, we give them the nod over for horses that are exposed. They are all exposed here, with the exception of Phoenix and number 8, Set to Go. But the fact that Phoenix makes his debut at 5, Set to Go makes his debut at 4, it does tell me that something would have gone wrong during the 2-year-old career, the 3-year-old career. They weren't recovered. And now at 4 and 5, they make debut. So I'm going to take Phoenix with Keon Bob at 123. to round out my 4 here. It's a very interesting betting race. You wouldn't want to miss out. Your favorite horse on the outside, 4 to 5. Number 11, I'm sure the guys close to the skies with 4 minutes on the clock, their monies are down. Not so sure how much they're going to get back. Guys?
Hi, Lyndon. Thank you once again. Well, this is a head scratcher if there ever was one. Yes, Red Ribbon, I agree with you. That seems to be the one with the some sort of form, some sort of history behind it. But I wouldn't be surprised if one of the first-time starters comes out here and beat this bunch. Not at all. I think Phoenix looks really good this afternoon, but it is a wide open race. Like I said, I think Red Ribbon, though, is the one with any sort of preparation back class, if you want to use that term. So all the chalks are dismounting, so I guess, Philip, you're going to have a bit of a delay. Meanwhile, I guess you can still give us the odds.
No problem. We are now on to race number 5 on this afternoon's program. Regathering Arts Handicap Division A, going the distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1 is Me or You. This is the mount of Lester Edwards. He takes £110 to post in the betting at 20 to 1. Number 1, Me or You. Lester L. Edwards rating 110. Number 2 is Money Graham. Antonio Bishop has the leg up this afternoon. £122 is the weight in the betting at 15 to 1. Number 2, Money Graham. A. Bishop rating 122. Number 3 in the betting at 6 to 1 is Red Ribbon. Rashad Knights is your rider. £118 is the weight. Number 3, Red Ribbon. R. Knights rating 118. Number 4 is Vatash. This is the mount of Devante Prescott. £116 is the weight he takes the post. And in the betting at 19 to 1. Number 4, Vatash. D. Prescott rating 116. Number 5 is Share My Milk. This is the mount of Aaron Daniel. He takes £117 to post and is in the betting at 9 to 1. That's number 5, Share My Milk. A. Daniel rating 117. Number 6 is Mount Oreb. Christian Marsh has the irons. £121 is the weight. He takes the post. And Mount Oreb is in the betting at 21 to 1. Yes, please. 21 to 1 are the odds on number 6, Mount Oreb. C. Marsh rating 121. Number 7 is Phoenix. First time starter. Keon Bab has the leg up this afternoon. £123 is the weight he takes the post. And in the betting at 8 to 1. Number 7, Phoenix. K. Bab rating 123. We go over to page to number 8. This is Set to Go, another first-time starter. And Delano Lopez is your rider. £128 is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 7 to 1. That's number 8, Set to Go, D. Lopez rating 128. Number 9 is Into Red. Kadeem Mohammed has the leg up. £109 is the weight he takes the post this afternoon in the betting at 6 to 1. Number 9, Into Red, K. Mohammed rating 109. Number 10 is Gunsmoke. Shane Cullimore is your rider. £127 is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 12 to 1. Gunsmoke is also... No, he's not a first-time starter. I beg your pardon. Gunsmoke, S. Cullimore rating 127 in the betting at 12 to 1. And rounding out the field is number 11, Show Me the Milk. Ray Williams is astride. £122 is the weight he takes the post. And Show Me the Milk is your favorite in the betting at 4-5. Number 11, Show Me the Milk. R. Williams writing 1-2. Go right ahead, Lyndon.
Yes, thank you very much. As the loading process will begin momentarily, to give you the payments for race number 4, the winner horse number 5. That was none other than Social Distance, paid 440 to win in 190 place, 440 and 190. For running second, horse number 3, Caribbean Kitten, returned 195. Third, went there to horse number 11, Visionary, who returned $1.80, 1.80. The exact of 5 and 3 paid $30.75, 30.75 the trifecta of 5, 3, and 11 paid $62.60, 62.60. The early pick 4 paid $978.40, 978.40. And copy that. And I can tell you there's a rate of change in race number 7. I'll give you that momentarily. And to complete the superfecta. Copy that. The superfecta of 5, 3, 11, and 6 paid $633.50. Copy that change of jockey, thank you. And there you have it. So the payments for race number 4. In race 7, there's a rate of change of horse number 9, My Milk, will now be ridden by Lester Edwards. Race 7, My Milk. Horse number 9 will now be ridden by Lester Edwards, who replaces Matthew Badal. Guys?
Yes, please, Lyndon. Thank you for that information. The loading process is hasn't yet started. Still have the jockeys. The majority of the jockeys have remounted their charges. And as I say this to you, I can see number 3. This is Red Ribbon, and has just been offered it. And the next voice you would hear is Dr. Dean.
Thank you very much, Philip. As going up now is MoneyGram. Already loaded, Me or You, along with Mount Horeb and Red Ribbon. In goes MoneyGram. They're bringing forward Vatash. As Red Rhythm just acts up a little bit in the gates. So they're waiting now to try to get Vatash loaded. And this one pauses a little bit. You watch is really a head scratcher of a race. Vatash goes up, goes in. Share My Milk goes in. Phoenix, the first time starter for Mrs. Gay Smith and trainer Edward Walcott. Keon Bob. They're ready now for Phoenix. Giving a little bit of trouble, but goes in after a little hesitation. Set to go in the green and yellow. And we're going to have brought forward Inter-Red, purple and white. With just 2 more to load. Gunsmoke in the yellow and green silks. No, they're going to go on the other hand with horse number 11, which is Show Me the Milk. And Gunsmoke will be the last one to load. Goes in. They're all in. Under starters orders. And they're racing. And MoneyGram is the first to show. coming across from the outside, showing lots of speed is Red. Also up early is Gunsmoke coming across to dispute the lead. Also there on the outside is Show Me the Milk. Then there is Set to Go. Phoenix is next. Red Ribbon. Then Vatash. Behind these is Share My Milk. And Mount Horeb will have all to pass. The opening quarter, 25-1. They head towards the 2 furlong marker. And it is Gunsmoke who leads on the inside by length and a half from Show Me the Milk. White on the outside, Set to Go. Red has on her Sunday best, but it's Saturday and she has nowhere to go. And there are no more turns. And Gunsmoke turns for the judge in front on the right-hand drive. Share My Milk, Show Me the Milk, trying to close down the inside. Red, but this one is over. It is Gunsmoke who wins it. The rider celebrates. Red was second. Then came on the middle of the course was Show Me the Milk. Down the inside was He's the One. Money Graham was the last one home. The winner came home in 1-10-2. In a moment, a recap for you.
Final time 1:10 and 1/5. 2/5. 1:10 and 2. The results posted board 10, 9, 11, and 1. A win there for horse number 10, Gunsmoke, jockey Shane Cullimore. Second, horse number 9, and that is Red, ridden by Kadeem Mohammed. Third, number 11, the favorite, Show Me the Milk. And fourth, number 1, Me or You. 10, 9, 11, and 1. Downstairs is your first time winner. This is horse number 10, Gunsmoke. In effort number 6, congratulations. And Gunsmoke is a 5-year-old dark bay horse by Sheryl Venture out of Super Cavalier, owned by Orlando Bakes, trained by Colin Brown. And many congratulations. What a combination. The old veteran, the sire, Sheryl Adventure, belonging to the president, former president, Mr. David Murray, and Orlando Bakes in the winner's enclosure with Gunsmoke at the healthy odds of 13-1. And as I said, a 5-year-old dark bay horse by Sheryl Adventure out of Super Cavalier, and confidently ridden the victory by Shane Cullimore. Took along 127 pounds. The successful groom is Brian Harris. Many congratulations to trainer Colin Brown, who's in the winner's enclosure in the new year. Finishing second was horse number 9, Interred, ridden by Kadeem Mohammed. Third went to horse number 11, the favorite Show Me the Milk, ridden by Ray Williams. While fourth went to the number 1 drawn, Me or You, with Lester Edwards in the irons. The final time there, 1:10 and 2/5. That is out of the race. Up next is the afternoon's feature race, the Mum's Pride Perpetual Trophy Handicap. Going 1,570 meters for 4-year-old and older fillies and mares, rated 75 to 57. By extension, it's open to fillies and mares, 4 years and older, rated 56 and below. Post time is 4:25 p.m.
Goes in. They're all in. Under Star's orders. And they're racing. And MoneyGram is the first to show. Coming across from the outside, showing lots of speed is Interred. Also up early is Gunsmoke coming across to dispute the lead. Also there on the outside is Show Me the Milk. Then there is Set to Go. Phoenix is next. Red Ribbon, then Vatash. Behind these is Share My Milk, and Mount Horeb will have all to pass. The opening quarter, 25-1. They head towards the 2 furlong marker. And it is Gunsmoke who leads on the inside by 1.5 from Show Me the Milk. Wide on the outside, Set to Go. Interred has on her Sunday best, but it's Saturday and she has nowhere to go. And there are no more turns. And Gunsmoke turns for the judge in front on the right-hand drive. Share My Milk, Show Me the Milk, trying to close down the inside. Interred, but this one is over. It is Gunsmoke who wins it. The rider celebrates. Interred was second, then came on the middle of the course was Show Me the Milk. Down the inside was He's the One. MoneyGram was the last one home. The winner came home in 1:10-2. In a moment, a recap for you.
I can confirm for you that race number 5 is official. Race 5 is official. A win there for horse number 10, Gunsmoke. And Gunsmoke ridden the victory by Shane Cullimore. So we got 24 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 6. 24 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 6. We are going to do some birthday celebrations. And of course, welcome our visitors. So, without any further ado, don't know what Egan is queuing up. Those of you who are celebrating your birthdays today, or celebrating your birthday this month, I can tell you that jockey, actually there's two jockeys, two apprentices, Deshaun Gaskin, who took a start from Century Mile in Canada over to Woodbine Racetrack with a fair degree of success. He rode some 28 winners last year to ride with his apprenticeship. Congratulations to the young man. He celebrated his birthday yesterday on January 3rd. Deshaun Gaskin. Today is the birthday of Jaren Straker, and he was victorious last year when riding for trainer Sean Holt. Can't remember off memory who's the name of the horse, but young Jaren Straker, 7-pound claim apprentice, celebrates his birthday today. Those of you who are celebrating your birthday today or anytime during this month, I want to wish you many, many happy birthdays. Those of you who are visiting us for the first time, I want to welcome you to the Garrison. Hope you're having an enjoyable time and that your stay in Barbados is pleasant, especially here at the Garrison, and you're having a resounding 2025. If you're celebrating a wedding anniversary, many, many more wedding anniversaries to you. If you're celebrating good results, exam or test results, many more to you as well. Those of you who are recovering from a bout of illness or anything like that, I want to wish you a speedy recovery. So without any further ado, to the birthday boys and girls. Egan. Well, many, many more happy birthdays up ahead, and wishing you God's goodness in 2025 from us here at the Barbados Turf Club. Just about 20 minutes on the clock to the run of the afternoon's 6 race. We're going to throw in something extra special. So, as we got 17 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's sixth race, 5 down, 3 to go. I want to pay special attention to some special guests we have with us. Ron and his wife, Neil Clayton, of course, of Terminal Covers UK. Also visiting us is Dominic French, UK trainer, and Stan Moore, also a trainer in the UK, has worked with Sir Michael Stout, who's recently retired. Those of you also from the UK, the USA, wherever you're from, you're visiting Barbados, I want to say a wonderful welcome. You're having a time of your life in Barbados, ushering in 2025. This is from the Barbados Turf Club to you all. Egan? And there you have it. A wonderful rendition there of Sweet Caroline for all of you who are visiting from the UK, the USA, wherever you're from. When you're here with us at the Garrison Savannah, we certainly want to wish you all the best in 2024. Especially, most especially invited guest trainers, Dominic French, Stan Moore. There's also Neil Clayton House Run and his wife, some wonderful people who continue to support horse racing here in Barbados. We are just about 12 minutes on the clock from the run of the afternoon's featured event, the Mum's Pride Perpetual Trophy Handicap, 1,570 meters. This race is in memory of Brenda Clayton and Evelyn Ross, loving mothers to Neil Clayton and Campbell Ross. You will never be forgotten. And they have graciously consented to sponsor racing or a race at the Garrison. They've done the trainers and the grooms as well. So they continue to make a wonderful contribution in memory of their loving mothers. This race goes 1,570 meters for 4-year-olds, fillies and mares rated 75 to 57. By extension, it's open to fillies and mares rated 56 and below. A trophy and a contribution to the purse kindly donated by Messrs. Neil Clayton and Campbell Ross. Total purse is $22,000. The track record is 133 flat, held by Night Prowler. And the starters are as follows. Number 2 is Sovereignty in at 114 pounds, ridden by Demario Bino for Sir David Seal and trainer Andrew Nunez. Has started 18 times, 2 victories, 4 seconds, and 1 third place finish. Number 3, Showtime, owned and trained by Kenny Joseph, ridden by Delano Lopez. 123 pounds is the weight. A tongue tie and a nasal dilator. 16 starts, 6 victories, 2 seconds, and 1 third. Among those 6 victories is the 2024 Midsummer Quail Classic over 1,800 meters. Number 3 is Queen of the South. No classes behind her belt, but she turned the table on Showtime last race day. She's the winner of 3 from 14 tries, 4 seconds, and 2 third places. Owned by Star Racing, trained by Andrew Nunez, ridden by Ricky Walcott. 123 pounds. The equipment she's fitted with is a nasal dilator. Indelible is horse number 5. Owned by Sir David Seal, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Ray Williams, 123 pounds, and Indelible has 5 victories under her belt, 14 tries, 1 second, and 1 third place finish. She comes back in off a little bit of a layoff. And on the outside, horse number 6, Mikal, will wear the colors of Round Table Stud Farm, who finished the 2024 season in a flourish. Trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by the Vante Prescott, 121 pounds is the weight to go to post with, and Mikal is fitted with a tongue tie. Well, victorious last race day, Queen of the South took 123 pounds today, takes 123 today, took 114 today. So technically she has gone up 9 pounds for that victory, and I'm still going to back her to get winner number 3 in 4 tries. Having won by 3 lengths, defeating Mikal on that occasion, who reopposes today. However, the equation is very much in Mikal's favor, as Mikal comes down, actually Mikal comes down to 121 pounds, and was receiving 4 pounds, was given 4 pounds to Queen of the South last race. Today, it is a reverse, in that Queen of the South will hand Mikal 2 pounds, and Mikal is definitely not at her best at this trip, so I'm going to stick with Queen of the South to get the job done here for Star Racing, Ricky Walker in ears, and trainer Andrew Nunez. On my second line, I am going to go for horse number 6, Mikal, to chase this one home with Devontae Prescott earns 121 pounds for trainer Robert Pearson, owner Round Table Stud Farm. So I'm going for the favorite, the 4-5 favorite, Queen of the South, to get the better of Mikal. I'm sure the guys close to the skies with 8 minutes of the clock will give you everything that they will wish to fly.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are on to the sixth race on this afternoon's card. Go ahead, Lyndon.
Yes, thank you very much. As we have just a little bit time on the clock to the afternoon's featured race, of course, sponsored by Neil Clayton, and of course in memory of their mums, Evelyn Ross and Brenda Clayton. So wonderful of them to continue to support horse racing in Barbados. Of course, this race in memory of Brenda Clayton and Evelyn Ross. And I can tell you the payments for race number 5. The winner horse number 10, Gunsmoke, paid $14.90 to win and $3.35 to place. $14.90 and $3.35. For running second horse number 9, return $2.30, and of course that's Interact $2.30. While the favorite number 11, Show Me the Milk, return $1.45, $1.45. The forecast combination of 10 and 9 return $226.40, $226.40. I know you're sitting pretty, Philip. The trifecta of 10, 9, 11 return $1,769.95, $1,769.95. And the good doctor would have missed out by one horse. Thanks to the superfecta carryover of some $1,719.25. $1,719.25 is superfecta carryover. I can give you the order of finish, as the horses are still doing the start. Finishing fifth was horse number 5, Share My Milk. Vatash, number 4, was 6th. Red Ribbon, number 3, was 7th. Phoenix, number 7, was 8th. Set to Go, number 8, was 9th. Mount Horeb, number 6, was 10th. And 11th and last was number 2, MoneyGram. Distances 2, 1 3/4, a half, 3/4, and 2. I repeat, 2, 1 3/4, a half, 3/4, and 2 lengths. The final time, 1, 10, and 2/5. Philip, you've got $1,769.95 in cash. Tentatively, how would you spend it in the afternoon's feature race?
In the afternoon's feature race, sir, I would go 5 and 6 either way.
I hope you're not putting out all $1,769.
No. I would not do that.
You know, Lyndon, you said Philip is sitting pretty, but I would say he's sitting, but
not pretty.
Not pretty.
Good to go, guys.
All right. Thank you very much again, Lyndon. We are on to the feature race, ladies and gentlemen. Race number 6, the Mums Pride Perpetual Trophy Handicap, going a distance of 7.8 furlongs or 1570 meters. It's in the loving memory of Brenda Clayton and Evelyn Ross, the loving mothers of Neil Clayton and Campbell Ross. Number 2 is Sovereignty. This is the mount of the Mario Bino. 114 pounds is the weight he takes the post and goes and is in the betting at 9-1. Number 2, Sovereignty. The Bino riding 114. Number 3 is Showtime. This is the mount of Delano Lopez. 123 pounds is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 5-2. Number 3, Showtime. D. Lopez riding 1, 2, 3. Number 4 is Queen of the South. Ricky Walker is astride. He also takes 123 pounds to post, and Queen of the South is your favorite in the betting at 4-5. Number 4, Queen of the South. R. Walcott riding 1, 2, 3. Number 5 is Indelible. This is the mount of Ray Williams, also taking 123 pounds to post in the betting at 7-2. Number 5, Indelible. R. Williams riding 1, 2, 3. And rounding out the field, number 6 in the betting at 5-2, Mikhail. This is the mount of Devontae Prescott. Takes 121 pounds to post. That's number 6, Mikhail D. Prescott riding 1, 2, 1. Just to give you the odds one more time before I hand it over to the good doctor. Sovereignty, number 2, is in the betting at 8-1. Number 3, Showtime, 5-2. Number 4 is Queen of the South. This is your favorite in the betting at 4-5. Indelible is at 7-2. Number 5, Indelible. And number 6, now shortening up to 2-1, is Mikhail. The loading process has started. I can see from my vantage point here we have at least All the horses loaded except for one that looks like Showtime is going to go behind now to be offered it. And with the call, Dr. Dean.
Thank you very much, Philip. It's the loaded process well underway. Just a small field of 5 for this, the feature race. The Mum's Pride Perpetual Trophy. As we wait now for Showtime to join the lineup. And the feature race will be on its way shortly. They're all in, lights flashing. They're in the starter's orders. And racing. And Queen of the South was a little slow to go for this, the Mum's Pride Perpetual Trophy Handicap 2025 edition. And as expected, is Showtime in the black and gold, who goes to the lead. Sitting in the second is Indelible, black with red sleeves and red cap. Mikal is third in the 2 shades of green. Then Queen of the South in the orange jacket. And the trailer is Sovereignty, black with red sleeves and black cap. The opening quarter, a very slow 26 flat as it go towards the 5 furlong mark. And it is Showtime, just about a length and a half up from Indelible. Mikael just cruising along in third. Queen of the South going up along the rails. And Sovereignty is in touch, as just about 7 lengths will cover the entire field after a half mile in 51 and 2. And Showtime has them stacked up behind them. That's the leader, just by about a length now from Indelible. Mikael being pushed along. Queen of the South is looking on the rails for a run through. And on the outside, Sovereignty makes a good run as well. Inside the quarter pole they come, and it is Showtime, still the leader. Indelible is still second. Mikael is caught wide in third. Queen of the South needs the running room, and if she gets it, she can be the biggest threat to Showtime. Inside the final furlong they come, and it's Showtime under left-hand drive. On the outside, here's Queen of the South to ask her a question. It is Showtime and Queen of the South. Showtime from woe to go wins it. Queen of the South was second. Mikael was third. Sovereignty and Indelible was the last one home in 139 and 2.
And we have the unofficial results posted on the board. 3, 4, 6, and 2. A victory for horse number 3, Showtime, in 139 and 2/5. Second, horse number 4, Queen of the South. Third, horse number 6, Mikal. And fourth, horse number 2, Sovereignty. 3, 4, 6, and 2. The unofficial results of the afternoon's featured the Mum's Pride Perpetual Trophy Handicap over 1,570 meters. Here is the winner of the afternoon's featured event. This is horse number 3, being led in by the father and son team of Eustace Joseph and Kenny Joseph. Many congratulations to horse number 3, Showtime. Wonderfully ridden to victory by jockey Delana Lopez. The trainer, Kenny Joseph, who's also the owner. The groom is Don Davis. Of course, Showtime is a 4-year-old bay filly by Show Me the Money out of Lady Nat. And she is winning for the 7th time in career start number 17, supported with 2 seconds and 1 third place finish. So many congratulations to the entire entourage for winning the Mum's Pride Perpetual Trophy Handicap over 1,570 minutes in memory of Brenda Clayton and Evelyn Ross, loving mothers to Neil Clayton and Campbell Ross. You will never be forgotten. Finishing second was the favorite horse number 4, Queen of the South. Third went to horse number 6, Mikal, while finishing 4th was horse number 2, Sovereignty. The final time, 1:39 and 2/5. Up next is the afternoon's penultimate race on this, the Barbados Turf Club's regathering in Barbados 2025 race day, the opening day of the afternoon's featured event. And as soon as race number 6 is declared official, we will have the presentation. And I shall endeavor to say to you that we have a post-game schedule of 5 p.m. for the running of race number 7. And this is the regathering Arts Handicap Division B over 1,100 meters. Saying good afternoon, the former Barbados wicketkeeper in Mario Rampasad. Also to my German friend and his wife, Alison and her husband. So quite a few returning visitors, or I should say honorary nationals now. Jennifer, always a good name. 25 minutes on the clock to the run of race number 7. As soon as race number 6 becomes official. So we're gonna have the presentation.
They're all in, lights flashing. They're in the starter's orders. And racing. And Queen of the South was a little slow to go for this, the Mum's Pride Perpetual Trophy Handicap 2025 edition. And as expected, it's Showtime in the black and gold, who goes to the lead. Sitting in second is Indelible, black with red sleeves and red cap. Mikal is third in the 2 shades of green. Then Queen of the South in the orange jacket. And the trailer is Sovereignty, black with red sleeves and black cap. The opening quarter, a very slow 26 flat as it go towards the 5 furlong mark. And it is Showtime, just about a length and a half up from Indelible. Mikal just cruising along in third. Queen of the South going up along the rails. And Sovereignty is in touch, as just about 7 lengths will cover the entire field after a half mile in 51 and 2. And Showtime has them stacked up behind them. That's the leader, just by about a length now from Indelible. Mikal being pushed along. Queen of the South is looking on the rails for a run through. And on the outside, Sovereignty makes a good run as well. Inside the quarter pole they come, and it is Showtime, still the leader. Indelible is still second. Mikal is caught wide in third. Queen of the South needs the running room, and if she gets it, she can be the biggest threat to Showtime. Inside the final furlong they come, and it's Showtime under left-hand drive. On the outside, here's Queen of the South to ask her a question. It is Showtime and Queen of the South. Showtime from woe to go wins it. Queen of the South was second. Mikal was third. Sovereignty and Indelible was the last one home in 1:39 and 2.
So we're going to have the presentation to the successful connections. As race number 6 has been declared official, the winner horse number 3, Showtime. And what a time to show off her front running speed. And Eustace Joseph, former jockey, owner, still owner. So we can have the presentation as race number 6 has been declared official. I can tell you that Showtime was a 1.5 length winner. Second was 1 1/4 lengths back. Delano Lopez joining the party. And the presentation to be made as race number 6 has been declared official. So, Eustace Joseph, jockey Delano Lopez. And we're going to have the entourage, which includes Neil Clayton. We're going to have trainer Dominic French. Ron is also going to be part of the party. Looking for Stan Moore. It's not. Stan Moore will join as well. So the entourage from the UK. And ladies and gentlemen, as soon as this presentation is made, I want you to give them a rousing round of applause as they continue to support Barbados Racing. Neil Clayton just about to hand over the trophy to winning owner Eustace Joseph. Down there is the 2 trainers together. The shorter of the 2 being Stan Moore. With him is Dominic Drake. So congratulations, connections of horse number 3, Showtime, for winning the Mum's Pride Perpetual Trophy Handicap in honor of memory of Brenda Clayton and Evelyn Ross, loving mothers to Neil Clayton and Campbell Ross, and gone but never to be forgotten. We want to certainly thank them for their continued sponsorship of horse racing over the last 5 to 6 years, and it's certainly been a pleasure having them supporting horse racing. Congratulations and a big thank you. Also a big thank you to Neil Clayton, Ron and his wife Stan Moore, the trainer, and trainer Dominic French, both trainers from UK, who made the trek over and are having a wonderful time here with us here at the historic Garrison Savannah. 19 minutes on the clock to the running of the afternoon's penultimate race, and it gives me enough time to tell you that the next race day of the Barbados Turf Club will be a second day of its first racing season for 2025, entitled the South Coast Hotels and Resorts of Barbados Race Day, and that comes a calling on Saturday, the 18th of January. Saturday, the 18th of January. For that race day, you'll need some money. One way of getting money is to play the Barbados Lottery. And of course, tonight's Mega 6 jackpot stands at $382,500. $382,500. You can also play this Super Lotto jackpot to be drawn on Tuesday, January the 7th. That stands at $3,230,000. $3,230,000, the Super Lotto jackpot. Get your scratch tickets. All the games are readily available. You can top up your phone, get your double draw tickets from over by the drill hall or indeed inside by the grandstand. Get your lottery tickets from over by the drill hall or inside by the grandstand. Tonight's Mega 6 jackpot, $382,500. Tuesday, the 7th of January, the Super Lotto jackpot, $3,230,000. You gotta be in it to win it. The Barbados Lottery, supporting sports, youth, and culture. Just about 17 minutes on the clock to the running of race number 7. Horses are on the parade ring for the afternoon's penultimate race, but before I go into that, I can give you the parry dividends for the afternoon's featured event. Of course, that was none other than the Mama's Pride Perpetual Trophy Handicap, where the winner there was horse number 3, Showtime, paying $375 to win, $190 to place, $375 and $190 on horse number 3, Showtime. For winning second, horse number 4, Queen of the South, paid $160, $160. There was no third money. The exacta of 3 and 4 paid $10.50, $10.50, and there was no trifecta in that event. Finishing fifth was horse number 5, Indelible. The distances 1.5, 1.25, 2, 2.25, 1.5, 1.25, 2, 2.25. Final time 1:39 and 2/5. We're moving on to the afternoon's penultimate event. Go ahead, Kevin. Thank you. Just been given the information that horse number 4 has been adjudicated the best turnout horse in race number 7. Of course, horse number 4 is Savannah Lamar. Savannah Lamar for Kemar Cragwell. Race number 7 is the Regathering Arts Handicap Division B over 1,100 meters for 4-year-olds and older maidens rated 50 and below. They're going a distance of 1,100 meters and starters are as follows. Number 1 is Legendary, owned by Barry Bishop. Your attention, there's a loose horse on the track. There is a loose horse on the track. So please be careful. There is a loose horse on the track. Let's hope that all is well that ends well. And there you go. So horse number 7 has returned to where he will normally come up on mornings. That's TJ or Tia. I think that's the pronunciation. Owned by Mr. Louis Mila. So, number 1 is Legendary. Barry Bishop is the owner. With me, Rashad Knights, 123. Kenny Jones, your trainer. And equipment views, blinkers, and a tongue tie. Gaze, number 2, in a tongue tie, owned by Mrs. Gaze Smith, trained by Errol Walker Jr. with me, Anthony Bishop. 122 pounds, and that's your 6-5 favorite. Number 3 is Lady Jane, owned by Joe Wilson, trained by Sylvan Blanche, ridden by Shaquille Bellamy. 116 pounds is the weight, and the equipment to be used will be blinkers. Savannah Lamar, adjudicated the best turnout horse in the race, owned by Kemar Cragwell, trained by Eddie Bell, ridden by Delano Lopez, 128 pounds. The equipment to be used is a dilator, nasal dilator. Number 5, Legal. The property of Rico Mariner, trained by Richard Dean, ridden by Kadeem Mohammed. 108 pounds is the weight, 109. And Legal is fitted with a tongue tie. Number 6 is Rush. 5-1 the betting. Owned by Robin Bino, Stephen Bino, Richard Edwards, and Sir Jeffrey Cave. Trained by Stephen Bino, Ricky Walker is aboard. 121 pounds is the weight. Tia, number, or TJ, however you want to pronounce it, Tija. This is a first-time starter, 4-year-old chestnut colt by Aristodemus out of Rambling Rose, owned by Mr. Louis Milak. Trained by Richard Dean, Ray Williams aboard, 128 pounds. Number 8, Lamborghini, ridden by Terrell Cox, claim 7, and will go to post at 121 pounds. Trained by Richard Dean, owned by Titans Racing. This is horse number 8, Lamborghini. My Milk is horse number 9. Change of rider, ridden by Lester Edwards. And the weight there is now slotted at 127 pounds on My Milk, who races for Sean Hall, who's the owner and the trainer. Craig Brathwaite is the trainer of horse number 10, Star Contender, which is owned by KMC Stables, and Aaron Daniels in the irons. 120 pounds is the weight. Astonishing Amal is horse number 11. Trained by Victor Cheeseman, ridden by Devontae Prescott, takes along 115 pounds to post. This is owned by the Kids Syndicate, rearing a visor and a tongue tie. And on the outside, horse number 12, Freya, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Rama Level, ridden by Hunt. 120 pounds is the weight. Haven't claimed 7, put back at 7. And the equipment to be used is a tongue tie. That's it for you for the afternoon 7th race, and this is a head burner simply from positions 2, 3, and 4. This race offers Parry Forecast Trifecta. It's a high five event. It's the first leg of the late daily double, the third leg of the late pick 4, and the fifth and penultimate leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. I think they're going to find it hard pressed to beat horse number 2, Gaze. Best form in the race. 10th, 3rd, 4th, and 2nd. When going under the paper trail, will show me the milk finishing 3rd on that occasion. So I'm going for Gaze here to get the victory with the inside draw and 20 Bishop in the irons. 3-2 the price on the board. I don't think you will get a favorite that will win more easier or easily on paper than horse number 2, Gaze, looks here with its weight of 122 pounds. On my second line is when I begin to toss the numbers around. I am going to go for horse number 5, Legal. And legally in the betting, at the moment, number 5 is an 11-1 choice. Kadeem Mohammed up 108 pounds. It's never seen this weight before. Closest to that is 112 pounds. When beaten 27 lengths over 1,100 meters, finishing 7th on that occasion to the last one I promised. That was back in 2023. Form, very uninspiring. 10th, 7th, 5th, 12th, 4th as his best effort, but this crowd is no stretch of an imagination, a stellar crowd that he should not do well in. So I'm taking my chances with 11-1 shot Legal on my second line. On my third line, I'm going to go downfield to horse number 10, Star Contender. Needed the run last start out, 2 seconds and 2/3 places in 10 appearances on the track. This 5-year-old dark bear horse by Everest Demas with a Vincedor. And Aaron down in the errands, 120 pounds, number 10. Gets my back in here at 7-2 on my third line. Fourth line, remember you're looking for 5. I am going to take Lamborghini, and this one will need to replicate the car's performance in order to get that 4th place finish. I haven't finished 6th, 6th, 8th, 5th, and 5th. I'm upgrading Lamborghini with Terrell Cox in the errands to that 4th place position. While in 5th, I am going to stick my neck out for horse number 6, Rush. Ricky Walker in the irons, 121 pounds. Form, again, horrible. 8th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 5th, and 6th. It is that kind of a race where, apart from Gaze, it's a high 5 race, and I'm pretty certain you can key the winner, and maybe you'll just have to combine the others behind the winner to get the top 5. Just about 2 minutes on the clock to the afternoon's opening, to the afternoon's penultimate race of 2025, the first day. Guys, I know everyone in the box have Gaze. What about positions 2, 3, 4, and 5? It's a high 5 event as they start to load.
Thank you very much, Lyndon. Like you said, we have is gazed. When you go through the list, you could probably roll the dice. Savannah Lamar, probably Legal at the weight.
Rush.
And then Rush. So that's it from the Doc and I.
I would also throw in Star Contenders, a live pick here.
Oh, okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are on to race number 7 on this evening's card, the penultimate race. This is the Regathering Arts Handicap Division B, going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. I'm going to give you the odds quickly. Number 1 is Legendary Rashad Knights is your rider, 123 pounds is the weight he takes the post. And in the betting at 18-1, 6-5 on number 2, your favorite Gaze, Antonio Bishop is the stride, 122 pounds is the weight. Number 3 is Lady Jane in the betting at 10-1. Shaquille Bellamy is your rider, 116 pounds is the weight he takes the post. Number 4, Savannah Lamar in the betting at 19-1. Delano Lopez is your rider, 128 pounds is the weight. Over the page to number 5, this is Legal in the betting at 11-1. Kadeem Mohammed is your rider, 109 pounds is the weight. Number 6 is Rush in the betting at 5-1. Ricky Walker has the irons, 121 pounds is the weight. Number 7 is Teja in the betting at 9-1. Ray Williams is your rider. 128 pounds is the weight he takes to post this afternoon. Number 8, Lamborghini. This is the mount of Terrell Cox. 121 pounds is the weight that he takes to post this afternoon. And Lamborghini is in the betting at 15-1. 23-1 as we go to number 9, My Milk. This is the mount of Lester Edwards. 127 pounds is the weight he takes to post. I'm just waiting for the board to change over before I give you the odds. In the betting at 23-1. Number 9, My Milk, L. Edwards rating 127 in the betting at 23-1. On to number 10. On to number 10 is Star Contender. Aaron Daniel has the leg up. 120 pounds is the weight in the betting at 7-2. That is Star Contender, A. Daniel, 120. Number 11 is Astonishing Amal. Devontae Prescott. Astonishing Amal. Devontae Prescott is your raider. 115 pounds is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 21-1. And rounding out the field, number 12, Freya. This is the mount of Nyako Hunt. 120 pounds is the weight he takes the post, and the right outsider in the betting at 50-1. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the field for race number 7, the Regathering Arts Handicap Division B. Some of the horses are being loaded, but there's still a fair amount at the back. From here, I can see Astonishing Amal, Freya, Lamborghini, Star Contender. You see the number 7 horse here, Teja, is a little jumpy this afternoon as well. My Milk is also at the back of the starting gates, and Rush. The horse
they're trying with Legal.
They're trying with Legal. Okay.
And he is being a handful.
Right.
It's funny. I remember going to geld him at the time. He was owned by Curlin Felician, and Curlin was like, "Dean, just be careful." Even when he was drugged, Curlin was like, "Dean, be careful. This horse is no candy." He really isn't. But he's been taken around to the front of the starting stall, so they're going to try to bat him in.
Teja has been loaded, just waiting for the jock to mount.
Lamborghini goes in without any trouble.
My Milk, Freya, Astonishing Amal, Star Contender is about to be offered up as well.
And Legal is still giving trouble even to back into the gates. Meanwhile, I can tell you that Savannah Lamar is already loaded, so too Lady Jane, Gazed, and Legendary. Star Contender goes in. Let me wait for Astonishing Amal. It goes in without any trouble. Freya will be the next to be brought forward. Goes in quite easily.
We really must give our kudos to the gate crew. They really do an amazing job, and I really wanted to say last race there that what the token of appreciation that they received was well.
Sir Mark Batson has had enough of Legal.
Really?
Dean?
Yes, sir.
Momentarily can tell the horse number 5, Legal, has been withdrawn by the stewards on the advice of the starter.
Okay.
Horse number 5, Legal, has been withdrawn. Thank you.
So I was correct. The starter Mark Batson has had enough of Legal.
Now we have Rush.
We're waiting for Rush. And My Milk now rearing up in the starting stalls. Along with Teja. The ones on the inside have been in there for quite a while. These being Legendary, Gaze, the favorite, Lady Jane, and Savannah Lamar. Fraser, Teja, and Freya both in. Teja dropped rider on the way down to the start, but was quickly corralled and loaded without too much trouble. As Rush is in no hurry to load into the starting gates. Striking chestnut. And I'm sure Mark is will assume. And having said that, after giving a handful of trouble to walk up, goes in. Rider will climb aboard. Just getting himself settled. And they're racing, and Legendary is Morris away on the inside. That's the early leader. Gaze races into second. Then there's Rush. Savannah Lamar races next. Then Lady Jane, star contender. The rushing up between horses is My Milk. Then there is Tasia. Behind these astonishing Amal Freya and Lamborghini has all to pass as they're round the far turn, head over the hill. They've got just about 3 to run after opening quarter of 26 and 2. They pass the 3 furlong marker, and it is Legendary being pressed all the way by Gaze. Savannah Lamar is next, then Rush. Star Contender next one through, then Tasia. Lady Jane is the next one behind that one as they come inside the quarter pole. They've come to the judge now. And on the inside, it is Gaze who's come through and pick it up from Legendary, who's staying on the inside. It switches to the outside to begin a run. Then there's on the outside Rush, and down goes Star Contender. But it is Gaze who's in front on the outside. Legendary down the inside. It's Tasia running down to be second, just not denying Legendary. Rush was fourth. Then came Star Contender. Lady Jane ran the best race of her career, and I can tell that Star Contender is up safely. The winner came home in 1:10 flat. In a moment, recap for you.
Your attention, there's a loose horse on the track, and there's a stewards inquiry called into the running of race number 7. Thank you, stewards. Stewards inquiry into the running of race number 7, and there's a loose horse on the track. Please be careful. So we're going to ask you also not to converge around the fallen rider down the middle of the stretch. Let's give the ambulance personnel enough space and make sure that the young man can breathe properly. So if you don't have a reason to be on the track, please stay off the track where the young man fell off the horse that went down. Of course, that is Star Contender. That jockey is Aaron Daniels. So please just give him enough room. So security personnel, we are calling your assistance down in the middle of the stretch to make sure that the ambulance personnel can attend to the fallen rider Aaron Daniel. The stewards have called an inquiry into the running of race number 7. Do hold all tickets. The final time is 1:10 flat, and the post on the board 2, 7, 1, 6, and 3. 2, 7, 1, 6, and 3. That's the high five. Of course, there's a stewards inquiry into the running of this event. being led into the winner's enclosure is horse number 2, Gaze. And many, many congratulations, having turned in the maiden certificate. In start number 5, this is a 4-year-old chestnut filly by Storm Arrow out of Gazing, owned by Gaze Smith, trained by Edward Walker Jr. Antonio Bishop aboard, 122 pounds for the easy win. Dale Critchlow is the groom. Finishing second was horse number 7. That is Tia, a 4-year-old chestnut colt by Aristodemus of the Rambling Rose, racing the first time by under Mr. DeLuis Milac. Trainer Richard Dean, Ray Williams aboard, 128. Third went to horse number 1, and that is Legendary with Rashad Knights in the irons. Kenny John, your trainer, Barry Bishop, the owner. Fourth, number 6, and that is Rush, owned by Robin Bino, Stephen Bino, Richard Edges, Sir Jeffrey Cave, Stephen Bino as your trainer. And fifth in the high 5 was number 3, Lady Jane, Shaquille Bellamy, the irons, Jill Wilson, the owner, Sylvan Blanche, the trainer, 116 pounds. 2716 entry. Remember, there's a Stroh's inquiry into the running of race number 7. Up next is the afternoon's nightcap, and that is the Regathering Faith handicap, going a distance of 1100 meters for horses rated 60 to 40. And post time for that race is none other than 5:30 p.m. D. Lopez is your trainer, is your change of rider. Copy that, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have two rider changes for you in the nightcap. Having suffered a fall in race number 7, the penultimate race on the card, jockey Aaron Daniel has been replaced in race number 8 by D. Lopez. Horse number 4, run by you, will now be ridden by D. Lopez. And horse number 6, Impeachment, Ray Williams, will be replaced by Kadeem Mohammed. Horse number 6, Impeachment, now to be ridden by Kadeem Mohammed. Thank you. I want to say a special welcome to a homeboy who is doing exceptional things in Finger Lakes. And this is none other than Barbadian by birth, none other than Rodney Tull. He's looking all around. It's good to have the champ back here at the Garrison where you all learned it, doing exceptional things in Finger Lakes. And good to have him home. Always good to be home. The champ. It's all here where he belongs. Egan, 22 minutes on the clock, 21 minutes on the clock. You can continue to entertain while we wait for race results of race number 7. Just about 13 minutes on the clock to run out the nightcap. The jocks are making their way to the parade ring. Race number 7 yet to be declared official. So in the interim, Egan, you can continue to slide along. Remember in September. Just about 3 minutes on the clock to the run of race number 8, the night kick. And we're just waiting for race number 7 to be declared official. In the meantime, and in the interim, Egan. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please while the horses are on the way to the track for race number 8. There has been amended results in race number 7. Following the running of race number 7, where a Stewards inquiry was held into the run of that race as a result of horse number 10, Star Contender, going down. The Stewards, in their inquiry, have disqualified horse number 1, Legendary, which has now been placed last. I repeat, following the Stewards inquiry into the running of race number 7, the Regathering Arts Handicap, horse number 1, Legendary, has been disqualified and placed last. The new order of finish reads as follows. The winner, horse number 2, Gaze. Second, horse number 7, Tia. Third, horse number 6, Rush. Fourth, promoted to 4th, was horse number 3, Lady Jane. And promoted from 6th to 5th was horse number 11, Astonishing Amal. I repeat that order of finish. The new order of finish for race number 7, 2, 7, 6, 3, and 11. With horse number 1, Legendary, being disqualified from 3rd and placed last. Race number 7, the Regathering Arts Handicap, is now official. And with that, we're going to slide on to the runners and riders for the afternoon's nightcap, the Regathering 5th Handicap. 1,100 meters speed to burn for 4 years and older horses rated 60 to 40 by extension. Is open to horses 3 years and older, rated 39 and below. Number 1 is Leah, ridden by Ricky Walcott, 122 pounds for Robert Pace, a trainer at Round Table Stud Farm. The equipment to be used, blinkers, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilator. Number 2, King Canute, ridden by Rashad Knight, 118 pounds, a tongue tie, and a nasal dilated equipment, 118. Owned by Lady Seal and trained by Andrew Nunez. Maringo is horse number 3, owned by Melrose Racing, trained by Robert Pierce, ridden by Devontae Prescott, 121 pounds is your final weight. Over the page, horse number 4, run by you, change of rider. Now to be ridden by Delano Lopez, 130 pounds is the weight for Melrose Racing trainer Rommel Lovell. Number 5, Life is Great. Blinkers and tongue tie his equipment, ridden by Demario Bino, owned by Huntsman's Farm, trained by Kurt Hamlin. 116 pounds is the weight. And on the outside, Impeachment also gets a change of rider to Kadeem Mohammed. Goes to post at 108 pounds. Blinkers and tongue tie equipment on the Mr. RJ owned 7-year-old Bill Gellin, which is trained by Richard Dean. The horses are up in the parade ring. The light is fading very, very quickly. I'm going to go for horse number 3, Maringo. 121 pounds. Young Devontae Prescott, the best 7-pound claimer at the track at the moment. Looks for win number 2 on the day's card. The form is good. 2nd, 3rd, 1st, 2nd, 5th, and 3rd. And I'm elevating this one at 121 pounds to get the job done here for champion trainer Robert Pierce and Melrose Racing champion owners of 2024. On my second line, I am going to go for the lightly weighted. I'm going to go for Leah, 5-2 in the betting, 122 pounds with Ricky Walker in the irons. Has been in good form. 11th, 4th, 8th, 1st, back-to-back victories, 4th, 5th, and 2nd. And I'm going for Leah on my second line in this forecast event. And has the makings here of a exacta trifecta in the second leg of the late pick 4, late daily double, in the 4th and final leg of the Barbados Lottery Soca 6. So I'm going 3-1 in the nightcap. If I'm going to take a third horse, it would have to be Impeachment at the lighting post of 108 pounds at 4-1. We're out of time. The horses are up at the start. You have maybe just about a couple minutes left to get your bets in the Regathering 5th Handicap, the final race of the Barbados Turf Club's first day of its first racing season. The guys close to the skies who do their best when it's this kind of gloomy conditions. Guys?
Thank you, Lyndon. Well, it is getting a little dark. I should rephrase that. It's getting a lot dark. But hopefully...
Well, you have the advantage of getting the lights, and now the lights have been switched on. You don't need to say dark and the lights come on, do you?
Well, you know, some people have that skill. I was getting a little concerned I was going to have to do a lot of padding. Of course, at this hour, you know, it's too dark to see good and not dark enough for the lights to really help much, but we're grateful. We'll take what we can get. It's an interesting field. I think Philip would have his work cut out for him to pick a winner here. I'll stay out of it.
Okay, well, no worries. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on to the curtain closer for the first day of racing in 24. This is race number 8, the Regathering Faith handicap, going a distance of 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1 is Leah. This is the mount of Ricky Walcott. He takes 122 pounds to post and is in the betting at 5-2. 5-1 on number 2. This is King Canute. Rashad Knights has the leg up this afternoon. He takes 118 pounds to post. That's number 2, King Canute. Our Knights rating 118. Number 3 is your favorite, Marengo. This is the amount of Devante Prescott. 121 pounds is the weight, and Marengo is in the betting at 8-5. Number 3, Marengo. D. Prescott rating 1-1. We go over the page to number 4, and this is Run By You. Delano Lopez has the leg up this evening, and he takes 130 pounds to post in the betting at 7-1. Number 4, Run By You. D. Lopez rating 130. Number 5 is Life Is Great in the betting at 5-2. The Mario Bino has the leg up. 116 pounds is the weight. That's number 5. Life Is Great. D. Bino rating 116. Number 6 rounds out the field, and this is Impeachment. Kadeem Mohammed has the irons. 109 pounds is the weight he takes the post in the betting at 4-1. That's number 6, Impeachment. K. Mohammed raised 109. The loading process is about to start, so I'm going to go again from the top. Number 1 is Leah in the betting now, shortening up to 2-1. 5-1 on number 2, King Canute. 8-5 still holding on number 3, Marengo. Number 4 is Run By You in the betting at 7-1. Number 5 in the betting at 5-2, Life Is Great. And number 6 in the betting at 4-1 is Impeachment. The horses are still at the back of affairs at the gates, Dean. But before I hand over to you, I would say I am going to put my neck out and say Life Is Great, Marengo. Those would be my picks.
Well, you heard it.
Surprise.
Yes, well.
Don't forget last race, Dylan. Then I got a winner, so I still feel a little chuffed about that.
It took 23 race days for you to get along.
Well, listen.
But it took that horse 24 races to win one.
But
so.
there we go.
So
And 23 proves to be not a bad number. It's depending on which sport you're playing the number 2.
Yes,
so they went hand in hand, 23 and 24.
Yeah, so before we get into this race, I want to take this chance to wish my goddaughter, Emily Singh, daughter of former jockey and Clark Scales, Steve, a happy 16th birthday. I will be passing through a little later to celebrate your sweet 16. As we get down, King Canute is giving the handlers at the starting stalls a world of trouble. They've been trying with him for the last couple of minutes. Well, and he has his security blanket on, but he's just not keen on going forward at all. And he is tugging and dragging all the handlers around. These include Mr. Everton Palmer, who's a seasoned horseman. But King Canute is really giving a world of trouble. And wouldn't be surprised if very shortly the starter and the stewards decide to enough is enough, as he is now rearing up and sends one of the assistant starters down there scampering and really getting a half full. Of the others, Leah looks extremely well turned out. Life is Great is just bouncing around on his toes. Marengo is lathered up quite a bit. Run by You, the jockey's just standing to the side. Meanwhile, King Canute is continuing to give trouble. Yes, Lyndon.
Well, you know, a Gold Cup round the corner.
I know he goes in after all of that fuss of fighting, walks straight in.
Lyndon was saying something.
Yes, Lyndon.
Yeah, I was going to throw something to you. You know, Gold Cup around the corner. Remember the name Bellwether. Bellwether. I've got the inside scoop. It's heading to the Gold Cup 2025.
Well, I'm going to have to go on Equibase and take a look at him and his form and see where he will sit. As they've gone on King Canute into it, they're going to try now with Leah in the 2 shades of green. Leah just giving a little bit of trouble, has been standing around waiting for quite a while. Marengo is still outside, so too is Run By You, and Life is Great. Leah, after a little pause, goes in without much trouble. Marengo being brought forward. Hesitates, takes a good look at it, and decides, yes, I'll go in without any trouble. Run By You. Amazingly well turned out. Goes forward without the jock, who will climb aboard. Life is Great has been in good form last year. To see if the form will continue. In the black jacket with white stripes. They're going to back impeachment in. The jock waits patiently. So we're just waiting now on impeachment to be backed in. And just acting up a little bit. And I'm really grateful for the lights because it's running a bit late. Almost 6 o'clock. And impeachment backs in. Kadeem Mohammed climbs aboard. Gets himself settled. So they're locked away. Lights flashing. Racing, and Leah was smartest away. Marengo missed the break a bit. King Canute, whoever zips through and picks it up. So it's King Canute now from Run By You. Then Life is Great, Leah, Impeachment, and Marengo is about 5 to 6 lengths adrift of the field as they head towards the far turn. Round the far turn and head up the hill, and King Canute has a 2-length advantage to Run By You. Then Leah. On the outside of Leah is Life is Great. Then there's Impeachment. And Marengo has about 15 lengths to find and under 3 furlongs to find them. Inside the 3 furlong marker after opening quarter of 25 flat. And the leader is King Canute. He's still in front by about 3 lengths. Run by you is second. Life is Great going up on the outside. Down the inside, Leah. Impeachment is next. And we can safely discard Marengo. And there are no more turns. And it's King Canute on the left-hand drive. On the outside, Life is Great trying to close. It is King Canute in front by 3. Life is Great trying to close. But you could kiss this field and wish them good night, as King Canute wins it by a cheeky 2 from Life is Great. On the outside was Leah. Dung on the inside was Run By You. Marengo trailed from the start. The winner came home in 108-1.
While we wait for the results to go on the board, 108-1 is the final time for the running of the Regathering Faith Handicap. I can give you the payments, the official payments for race number 7. Okay, so the results on the board: 2, 5, 1, and 4. A victory there for horse number 2, King Canute. Second, horse number 5, Life is Great. Third, number 1, Leah. And fourth, number 4, Run By You. 2, 5, 1, and 4, and 108 and 1/5. As I was saying to Dean earlier, the horse Bellwether is headed to Barbados for the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. It will race. It will have its final race at Gulfstream Park on either the 16th, 17th, or 18th. So you can follow that at Gulfstream Park, 16th, 17th, or 18th. Bellwether, a 6-year-old mare. It's owned by Ronald Thornton, his brother Adam, and there could possibly be a third owner. And then it will head straight into quarantine and head to Barbados for the running of the Sandy Lane Barbados Gold Cup. We'll also be reliably informed of another horse that's been purchased by the owners, the winners of last year's race with Portfolio Company. Let me give you the official results for race number 7. We had the winner there, horse number 2, Gaze. Paid $1.90 to win, $105 to place. $1.90 and $105 on Gaze to win. For running second, horse number 7, and that was none other than Tija. Paid $2.80 to $2.80. And I pause again because obviously that is the incorrect results. Don't want to give it out incorrectly. Right, second, third was horse number 6. Horse number 6 being Rush, who paid $185 to place, $185 to place. The forecast combination, as you look downstairs, here's the winner. Horse number 2, King Canute, being led by Grisha and the connections. Very, very well turned out horse number 2, King Canute, confidently ridden the victory by none other than Rashad Knight's 118 pounds, owned by Lady Seal, trained by Andrew Nunes, and like I said, confidently ridden the victory by Rashad Melts Knights. Maradona Megs James is your groom, and congratulations to my good friend and groom, and what a wonderful way to start 2025. Finishing second was horse number 5, Life is Great. Third, horse number 1, Leah. And fourth, number 4, Run By You. We're waiting for that race to be made official. As soon as that race is made official, we have the payments for you. I'll put a wrap on the Barbados Surf Club's first day of it.
Gets himself settled. So they're locked away. Lights flashing. Racing, and Leah was smartest away. Marengo missed the break a bit. King Canute, whoever zips through and picks it up. So it's King Canute no from Run By You. Then Life Is Great, Leah, Impeachment, and Marengo is about 5 to 6 lengths adrift of the field as they head towards the far turn. Round the far turn and head up the hill, and King Canute has a 2-length advantage to Run By You. Then Leah. On the outside of Leah is Life Is Great. Then there's Impeachment. And Marengo has about 15 lengths to find and under 3 furlongs to find them. Inside the 3 furlong marker after opening quarter of 25 flat. And the leader is King Canute. He's still in front by about 3 lengths. Run By You is second. Life Is Great going up on the outside. Down the inside, Leah. Impeachment is next. How we can safely discard Marengo, and there are no more turns. And it's King Canute on the left-hand drive. On the outside, Life Is Great trying to close. It is King Canute in front by 3. Life Is Great trying to close. But you could kiss this field and wish them good night, as King Canute wins it by a cheeky 2 from Life Is Great. On the outside was Leah. Dung on the inside was Run By You. Marengo trailed from the start. The winner came home in 108-1.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, do stay tuned. Do stay tuned. I have some breaking news. Egan, you can continue until. Your attention. The breaking news is as follows. In race number 8, there is an objection that has been lodged by the connections of horse number 1, Leah, against horse number 5, Life is Great. An objection has been lodged in the regathering faith handicap 1 versus 5, third versus second in the regathering faith handicap. Hold the faith. The results will come shortly. So, after all the deliberations, yeah, Quacker. Ladies and gentlemen, after all the deliberations, race number 8 has been declared official. Race 8 is now official. You may cash all winning tickets. No. N-O-W.
Good shot.